All right, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're here. We're ready to get into it. Welcome, Psycode and Infofox. Welcome, Sam on YouTube with the first. Very funny. Got him. Pop, 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 pop. Oh. SC2. Commentary. Steadfast. Do bobbity boo boo. All right, what are we looking at? What do we got? What's on the docket? Fjant versus GosuReaper. That's kind of cool. Milky Cow versus Gref. Ooh. That one might be a little tough for Gref, though. Milky Cow is a bit of a legend around these parts. Indy versus Baby Marina is pretty sick, too. Hey, welcome Kaido Ken. Kaido K. That would be fun. Fjant versus Reaper. That's what I'm thinking. Ayaya. So would be playing Witcher 3, but what do I know? True. True, true. We can't just go straight into Gref. Okay. All right, we're going to get Reaper versus Fjant then. A little bit of cheeky ZVZ. Baby Marine versus Indy is kind of sick, but yeah, we don't get many ZVZs here. So we're going to take advantage, and Reaper is a bit of a cheeky player. ZVZ best of 3. Round of 32. By the way, we are, well, there is an attempt to raise more funds for the Monday Night Weeklies. Keep them going as much as we can. Ooh, yellow versus green. Neato. Oh, did Fjant change the cap? He added a capital F now. Oh. Fjant versus Reaper. Don't get to cast many Reaper games. He's a very cheeky player. Very aggressive. Welcome, CNS Toxicity. Fjant had an upset last week. Who was it against? Oh, that is a great question. But I do, yeah, that does sound right. All right, here we go. We may add on the webcam in a little bit, but for now, we're just chilling. Here we go, spawning up at the top left of 10,000 feet. A very short rush distance map. It is Team Roddy's Fjant in the yeller. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is GosuReaper in the green, and he is not going to be going for the Overlord. He's going to be going for the Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Get that down super early. Very 12 pool proof. I will say Raynor was playing random, and Raynor did win the ZVZ, but he lost the ZVT and the ZVP. Which is quite interesting, because he is very good with Terran and Protoss. Now, will Reaper go gas with this? That's my question. Apparently today, though, unless Liquipedia is lying to me, which it's pretty darn good usually about this kind of thing. Apparently, Nikorax 2-1'd Raynor in ZVT. Now that I'm not 100% sure that is correct, but it does. Usually, if there's info on Liquipedia, which there is, that's accurate. Not bad. Not bad at all. Raynor's been insanely good in ZVT specifically recently. Nikorak's been grinding hard, so a victory over Raynor is very, very impressive. Now, I didn't see the games. I don't know what happened. And it is worth noting that Raynor's, of course, in Korea, so there would have been ping. But I'm sure they would have been playing on NA server. Raynor's been solid recently. Yeah, he's been really, really freaking good recently. Oh. Oh, wow. Did you see the target fire on that queen? That was kind of sick. Targeted the one lane just as it was about to get away. Evo chamber at the front, but he is going ling speed, and this is hidden. Fjant doesn't know. Fjant has no idea, and that's a big deal. That is a potentially very big deal. Now, Reaper's not doing some kind of, quick third hatch for, like, a mass ling flood. But he still could do a link flood. And there it is. And there it is. Wouldn't really be able to do this if Fjant had gotten in with that initial scout. And you see the upgrade going. Everything Fjant's seen so far would make him think +1 missile roaches. That's not what it's going to be. This is going to hit hard. And because it's such a short rush distance, how much larva does Fjant have? Almost none. Oh, this is going to be really difficult to keep this third hatch alive. In fact, I think the correct decision right now is just to give it up. He's only going to lose one drone from here. He starts a wall at his natural. Honestly, if I were a Reaper, I would not hate the idea of just going in right now. Now, he doesn't know that there's no Roach Warren, no Baneling Nest, but you can usually imply it based on this front Evo. It would be so strange to build a Baneling Nest behind this. Like, and by so strange, I mean it would just not make sense. But with Reaper going for a counterattack, or not counterattack, a continuation attack even, I don't like this, actually, out of Reaper. Fjant is going to tear down his own wall to let him out. Now, if Reaper keeps the roaches hidden for a very long time, there's a decent chance this could work out for him. Fjant, though, is building roaches of his own. This +1 carapace. This might be enough lanes to fight this. But you would be assuming that there's nothing behind it. Oh, that one queen on hold position. Okay, she does move out of the way. Overlord's being pulled back. This is not ideal for Fjant. This is going to give him less information. Or it's going to give him information later. Oh, it's a Hydralisk Den. He thinks it's Muta. He starts up the Carapace, does cancel it immediately as he sees this. Obviously, you're not going to cancel the +1 missile. It's nearly done. But the Carapace will nullify this. Meanwhile, melee behind this from Reaper. It's It's going to be a full wall. Spines behind this, but there is an army supply lead right now. Evo Chamber goes down, no cancel. But look at the queen count behind this. Only one of them has transfuse. Does get used very early on. Reaper cannot break through, I don't think. Ah, he's got a lot of roaches. Oh, it's going to be close. He's committing. He's committing hard. Fjant has just enough to hold on. And now the spines will complete. I don't think Fjant should be going out here, though. He won't necessarily know he's up in drones right now. If he does have that read, that's obviously very good. Reaper is just full sending it, by the way. He is probably going to bank these lings and pretend like he's macroing. But this is actually a style that Rogue used against Serral more than once. Well, not more than... Was it more than once? I don't know. He did it versus Serral, though. Basically, it's 1-1 lings with Ravagers. And the idea is you're trying to surround your opponent's roaches. You nullify the Carapace. Or you nullify the missile with your own Carapace, and then the lings go to town with the melee, and with the surround, you land massive corrosive biles on the center mass. Okay, seeing these 4 Ravagers, that should give Fjant the information about what is happening here. Oh. Oh, does he dodge? Oh, very nice job from Fjant. Very nice job from Fjant. He's not supply blocked yet, but it would be problematic if he lost that. Now, Roach Speed is going to help a lot just with avoiding getting surrounded. Spinecrawler, very surprised we haven't seen one of them move forward a little bit. If the Mutalisks get out, this is so bad for Reaper. But Fjant is not building units. Now he starts. Just now fires up 11 more Roaches. Says, I don't have time for those Mutas. Corrosive Biles will take down this Evo Chamber rather quickly. He can kill the Spine with this if Fjant does not unburrow. Oh, okay. Fjant unburrows. Good stuff. Lings. Oh, they don't get the surface area. They're getting body blocked. Fjant, this is looking so good for him. He moves out and snipes a Ravager. Very gutsy play, but it does work out. Corrosive Biles will mostly get dodged, and now the Mutas are nearly out. Reaper has not hit his timing. He has not found it. Lings are still going to be a problem to deal with, but the Mutas will inevitably clean everything up. The Carapace is going to help out a lot. But Fjant still has enough Roaches to tank in the meanwhile. An exciting game number 1 goes in the favor of Fjant. Very well done. Very well done from Fjant. He was banking money. If he doesn't pop down those 11 Roaches right away, once he recognized what that was, he was going to be dead. He's going to get overrun. But doesn't happen that way. Good job. Good job. Still a pretty scary multi-layered attack. And by pretty scary, I mean pretty freaking terrifying. Excellent hold. Yeah. Phenomenal. Phenomena. Do. Phenomena. All right, here we go. Fjanten finding himself up 1-0. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Roddy's Fjant. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Gosu, it is Reaper. In the green. You're probably right about that, Tankins Matt. Just like this comment. Fake, scripted, not real. Rush distance on this map is smaller than I thought. It's a really tight map. Super, super tight. I wonder what would have happened if Reaper had tried to force the natural with his first lane flood. Or if after killing the third, if he drones up, gets a layer, etc. Now, in a perfect world, your opponent pushes out into you when you're Reaper. Would be very risky. droning up. I'm not talking about going up to like 50 or 60 drones. I'm more so thinking like, yeah, 41 drones, because he stayed on 31 drones for a very long time. I wasn't paying super close attention because the fights were happening, but I don't know if he droned up even at all. This time it is going to be a gasless. Gasless hatch. Yeah, no, not super greedy. No, in ZVZ you have to be so careful and you have to do so much. ZVZ is such a vibes-based matchup because you have to scout a lot, but you also have to have like a good read. So you have to have concrete information, but you also have to have contextual information. And the other thing is your opponent can do stuff based on your scouting. They can pivot hard. That's why I feel like Dark is so good at it. That's why I feel like Cats is disproportionately good at ZVZ. Like, to that end, I think Cats beat Fjant in a big brain bounce. And if you looked at their MMRs, you would think that is impossible. Oh. This Ling, once again, not getting in the double queen. Popping off a little bit. He did indeed sacrifice his third twice, but when you have that much of a tech advantage, it's huge. This is crazy, by the way. Still gasless? Are we going to take all 4 gases at once? We sure are. We sure are. Oh, this has Spanishiwa vibes. Now, obviously, Spanishiwa's build was 4 queens. The Ice Fisher build. Okay, I never actually knew this for a fact, I don't think, but it was called the Ice Fisher build because the queens looked like they're ice fishing, right? That had to have been it. It's so funny. God, there's so many, like, interesting things in the early days of StarCraft 2. Like, Spanishiwa getting the credit that he did is pretty funny. Now, Fjant is behind in workers because, of course, he committed to gas early and GosuReaper did not. Oh, he's going Carapace again. That is intriguing. That is really interesting. Ling speed. Okay, this feels like Mutas to me. Reaper is droning so hard and cannot really secure a third base for a while. This has to be Mutas, right? It would be so weird to be anything else. But I don't know. Reaper is droning. This is legitimately insane to me. 24 of 16 on both bases. I can honestly say I've never seen this. This is some AI type shit. Now, it will actually yield benefits. Like, this is a much bigger advantage in mineral income than I would have expected. I always poo-pooed this idea, saying that you don't gain any extra value with this. But, I mean, that's like 200 minerals a minute. Obviously, the big benefit is going to be that the moment he gets this third base done, it instantly is fully saturated. I actually just... Is this genius? I legitimately can't tell. Like, you're not going to gain value for a long time, but once again, the moment that third base is done, it is going to be so good for him. Now, the Carapace... Okay, he is going to be going... Yeah, this is a Muta enthusiast right here. 100%. Oh, Lings unfortunately did not target the drones, but they get the queen. That's pretty good. Only 5 Lings for a queen. Road speed was a fake. This is going to be mass Muta. Mass Muta into 1-1 Lings. And the okay, now this makes sense. The Carapace counters the roaches for the lings. He's going to have instant full saturation just about on this third. There is a changeling here. Oh, I actually don't like that Fjant moved this. Well, I mean, it will body block for a little bit. That is actually very, very freaking cute. Oh, Mutas are going to be able to get in on top of the Spore. That Spore was super late. Hydras are going to come out, but they're so expensive and very snipeable. Going in on top of the Queens, though, is a mistake. Oh, it's a big mistake. He's going to lose so many of these Mutas. Huge overcommitment. A monster overcommitment there. It started out with him killing 2 Hydras for maybe a Muta. And then he only killed 2 more Queens. And lost like 6 more Mutas. Now, does he just die? Does he have enough Mutas to keep himself from dying? Fjant might be making a mistake by pushing out. Okay, I kind of like him backing away. There we go. Tunneling Claws, Roaches. Those can be such a great play against Mutas. Reaper got all of his droning out of the way early. No Baneling Nest is kind of insane to me against... Oh, man. This is such a gutsy play from Reaper to not build a Baneling Nest. Because your opponent just moves out with a Roach Hydra timing, and you don't have Banes or anything to deal with just the push. You will just die. Like, you can base trade, and the Lings with 1-1 are going to be really, really good at that. I don't know, Kev. This is really, really interesting. +1 flyer attacks is obviously going to be great for those Mutas. Not killing this one Overlord gives a lot of information on reinforcements. Infestation Pit on the way. Eventually, Mutaling Bane, well, in this case, eventually Mutaling, kind of times out as a composition. If your opponent continues to tech up. Oh, does he see this? It's so easy to miss that blur. When you're focused on the Muta Micro, it is so easy to miss that blur. And I think he's missed it completely. Now, this is kind of strange because this might be a small enough Hydra Roach Queen count that Reaper can just jump this. But he doesn't know. He does not know yet. Oh, Ling's going to run by. Okay, this is going to turn into a straight base trade. Right? There's no way it doesn't. Oh, Hydra's getting jumped a little bit here by the Lings. And on the third base as well. This is 1-1 versus 1-0. This will ultimately get cleaned up, but on the other side of the map, Reaper is losing so many drones. I really wish it wasn't green versus yellow, because it is hard to tell. Oh, Fjant, no, the shift command. The shift command. These roaches are just going to die doing nothing. They could have killed the Spire. That would have been really, really nice. Would love to see Overlord speed. It is a super chaotic moment, but that would help Reaper so much right now. More roaches coming in here. He did kill the third base. While Fjant is still mining, he's completed his +2 missile, which completely nullifies the +1 Carapace in the Roach versus Ling fights. And the Carapace is going to be really good against the melee. Oh, but even now, look at the Muta count. 24 Mutas. And with Lings underneath, this is going to be a problem to deal with. But this Roach counterattack is going to deliver so much damage. Muta's going to try and dive into the main base. They can kill the Spore before going down. Very nice pullback on that one Muta, by the way. Using the portrait, most likely. Roaches find another Queen. Larva's not an issue for Reaper. Lings at the third base are going to get pushed back. I think Fjant's doing it here. Yeah, look at the drone count. He is down to 3 drones right now. No, that's not right. 6 drones, 5 drones, and falling. The Mutas cannot win this game on their own. Fjant just needs to hold now. GG. Reaper had a lot of opportunities in this game, but Fjant did not give him a chance. Once those roaches got across the map. Tunneling Claws really is phenomenal against Muta play. So because we won the Wildgate Invitational, we get to name the ship. And so we're naming it Shippy McShipface. And that's so great. I'm so happy about it. Very creative name. Thank you. Good instinct sending roaches across the map. It did leave him vulnerable, but if your opponent doesn't know, if they don't see it, are you really vulnerable? No, not really. Reaper obviously wanting to play a strong counterattack style. Counter punch, counter swing. I've never seen someone drone up like that. Going straight up to 60 drones. It's actually so crazy to me. Cressy. I don't know why I always get cast. I never play in these things. What do you mean? We love seeing some Zerg play. It's because Zergs are so uncommon. Want to be a ladder hero and lose in peace. Come on, you put up a good fight. It was a fun series. I think people enjoyed your games. Gref did take a game off Milky Cow. Oh, that's kind of sick. Been up since yesterday, so you're not upset about it? Damn. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, you had a really cool approach. Ladder heroes sleep sometimes. Heroes never die. But sometimes they will sleep. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. And Celsius took a game off of the Russian art, by the way. Damn. Milky Cow vs. Mana could be a great game, potentially. Bum, 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 bum. So, okay, so I just saw a banner ad on the side of Challenge, and it's an advertisement for an antiperspirant. And unless I'm mistaken, antiperspirants are like terrible for you because deodorant allows you to sweat, but it attacks the scent. It attacks the smell, the bad smell, the bacteria. But antiperspirant is like blocks the pores. So it doesn't allow you to sweat, which is like really, really bad for your body because you're like when you are doing an intense activity, you are supposed to be able to sweat. That is something you are supposed to be able to do. And if you can't, you're just going to have like you're going to extremely overheat. I don't know. I look at this and it's like, it was like ladies antiperspirant, and it was like, they have like the one woman like lift her arm, or like the two ladies like lift their arm, and they're doing like boxing. Like they're like practicing boxing. So like a strenuous activity during which you should be sweating to cool yourself off. Also, sweating is just good for you. But it's like, like, be ladylike, don't sweat, block your pores and die. It's like, well, I might be exaggerating a little bit, but I still think that's just such a bad thing. They just don't do that, you know? Like, don't... Oh, wow. What is happening between Seb and Alex? They're having, like, a base trade. Alex took his opponent's main. Seb has a proxied base. What is this? That's incredible. That is... Looks like we missed a banger. Exactly. Sweating gets rid of a lot of toxins. You're not supposed to use antiperspirant over 90% of your skin surface area. That's true. That's true. But yeah, no, like, you're not supposed to... What am I saying? Sorry, I was answering Solar. He was asking about his opponent not being here. Hero versus Captain... CP Captain Troll. You're not messing around. He is playing his Protoss. And I'm just going to make a very wild assertion and assume that he won. Assume that he won game 1. Just tell him to play an AI. Kick W. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Captain Trool. Did I forget my water upstairs? I did. No, it's in my bag. Spawning up at the top left, it is Hero. In the red. It will be a little bit funny if Hero no scouts. Okay. He's not going to do that. He is not going to do that. Oh, look at this from Captain Trool. Faking the expansion. If it had been a quick scout. That is a high-level play. If it had been a hatch block, I should say. Now, obviously, you can still check the main as the Protoss. We raided Magnath the other day. And he had himself quite a moment after he got 12 pulled. It was quite funny because everyone was like, as he was dying to it, everyone was like, oh, turn down your mics. Like, lower volume. Because he forgot his second pylon. So he couldn't build a zealot. Or his second zealot, I should say. Hero, speaking of which, does not forget his second pylon. And it will be a double gate response. I mean, you're just so far ahead as the Protoss if you hold this cleanly. I love the addition of the probe, too, because it makes it so that you can two-shot the Lings with the Zealots. Nice snipe. Actually, 2 probes do go down. Ah, the Lings are going to get in. Now, they will be fully committed here. Hero just going to expand. No, Captain Troll. Ah. Oh, probe's thinking about a dive. Hero says, okay, whatever. Whatever. 2 probes going down is actually not bad, by the way. like, for the Zerg. Like, that's more than nothing. But losing every Ling is really, really bad. Bit sloppy letting them run by. Honestly, it's not bad. Because now they're committed. They're trapped. If you do lose... to me, this is actually okay for Hero. Now, if Ling speed were almost done, that'd be a different story. But the Zerg player getting in that late... It ends up being more of a bait than anything. Now it's going to be 3 Adepts and a Zealot on the other side of the map. The Zerg player cannot take a third base. That would be... He's going to try, but he can't defend this if Hero goes for it. Now, there's a chance Hero won't expect it.
Glory to the Daylom.
Oh, shading forward is insane. That is an insane move, and not a good one. Okay, well... That's really, really good for the Zerg. Holy crap. You are not supposed to do that. You are not supposed to do that like that. Hero definitely underestimating his opponent here. That's not what, yeah. Not like that. No. I don't think he's playing drunk. He's playing a little bit wild, though. Here come the Zealots now to the third base. There are 2 more Adepts in production. We've also got a Void Ray on the way. Creep needs to be spread towards the left side to have any chance of holding this base. But I still don't think he actually can. The thing is, even still, this is still a good situation for Hero. Even if he did let this base get up, which... Well, there will be transfuse available for it. But that's because there's been no injects. No injects. Nada. Zilch. 0. Okay, now this shade is very good. Because it's 4 Adepts, you can actually fight a lot of Lings without speed. Yeah, Hero's just going to knock out this base now with a Void Ray. Flicks on the Thick Beam. For a little bit there, the Zerg was doing quite well. For a little bit. But, I mean, Hero is a guru of finding damage and disrupting his opponent. Oh, we're going double Stargate. Double Stargate Phoenix, perhaps? That's pretty wild, honestly. Hero's doing a bit of flexing here. He's putting on a bit of a show. Void Ray is going to cover these Adepts as they get into the main base. Still no Ling speed. That is the cost of a late gas. One of the many costs, actually, of a late gas. Big drone pull with Lings. Yeah, this is going to be all she wrote in a moment. Bum, bum, bum. Roddy would be proud. Doesn't matter what he does. Yeah, no, it really doesn't matter what he does at this point. As long as it's done at a semi-competent level. I don't know what rating Captain Truel is, but at this rate, I could take over with the Protoss and win. GG. MH? Not sure. I don't think he's accusing map hacks. Pretty sure, but I don't believe you. Against anyone below Cyril's level. I'm pretty confident. Assuming I know that. So, okay. A lot of the times when I make assertions like this, it's assuming I know the game state going into it. Like, it's not hard to throw down a Twilight Council and a Forge. And just chrono out, charge, and +1, throw down 7 gateways, 8 gateways, and then Amu Zealots across the map. I do always love those kind of situations, though. But yeah, he left, so you could in this case. Well, oh yeah, antiperspirant versus deodorant. Yes, you are right that you're supposed you're able to sweat from other parts of your body, but you're still you still need to be able to sweat from your arms, because that's where a lot of the sweat comes out, you know? Like your armpits. I just think antiperspirant is crazy. No? You disagree? Oh, water. Got me water. Is it actually above the neck? Like the back of the neck or the front of the neck? I'm assuming the back of the neck. Oh, yeah, that's the place in Goldfinger that they said if you cover the body in paint, but you leave the little nape of the neck uncovered. Or was that in Goldfinger, or was that might have been Goldfinger and then also an episode of CSI? But yeah, it's something to do with how the skin breathes. Yeah. Obviously, when I was saying oh, you'll die, that's huge hyperbole. I don't actually think that would be the case. But I do think that it's pretty important to have, for feeling comfortable, to have that, your armpits unexposed. Unexposed? No, breathable. Let's just say. Minute and a half of ads. Let's go. All right, Fjant versus Hero. I want to see if Fjant has some cheeky proxy hatch shenanigans. Cheeky. Hero's been so beast mode lately, by the way. Lower back? Oh, like where you'd put a tramp stamp? I could see that also being a very important exhaust area. Heh. Did not... But yeah, that series between Reaper and Fjant was actually pretty sick. Reaper for sure had some opportunities. I might do a cheeky bit of theft, cheeky bit of plagiarization, steal some of his ideas. I think they were pretty cool. Now, if I could, execute at a level that was close to that, that'd probably help a little bit. Okay, if I'm being honest, I don't drill practice enough. That's a reality. I don't do enough proper practicing of builds, drilling builds, you know? Oh, is TKL not covering this? Whoa. Okay. So we get Fjant versus Hero to ourselves. Wow. It helps being really good at clicking stuff really fast. Also accurately. I still think I'm gonna remember this till the day I die. Heaven had such a spicy take about mechanics not making a big difference. And I'm like, man, they're so important. Yes, the knowledge is incredibly important in terms of what to do, how to do it, where to do it, what to prioritize. Absolutely, that is important. But being able to do everything you need to do will, especially with Zerg, but also with Terran, if we're being honest, it is worth so much. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Fjant. This is a man who clicks fast. There's no doubt about it. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is T1's Hero in the blue. Of course, Fjant, a part of Team Rotti. Trotty Fjant. He's been low-key cooking recently. Yeah, for sure, knowing, like, very specific time. It also depends, like, what level we're talking about. Like, there are certain things that you do just need to know. You need to know what is the timing of a 12 pool if you're a Protoss player. 100%. Like, when do I need X unit? When do I need to cut certain units? There are absolutely... And I feel like Protoss, actually, more so than the other races, has a lot of these knowledge checks. That if you don't get them right, you will just be behind. And that's where checking replays and being like, oh, wow, I thought I was in a good position because I held this thing well, but I actually was not because I defended too strongly. Hero really trying to be a nuisance here with this. Okay, this is West server, so this is Hero's advantage for ping. Time awareness is super important as Protoss. Yes. Yeah, knowing if you're going up against a 14 pool, a 12 pool, a 16 pool, very big deal. Knowing... It's interesting. I feel like you need that knowledge against Zerg a lot. You need to know general knowledge timings against Terran. Like that against, you know, a mine drop. When is that going to show up? Depending on what you see. Yeah, when will stim complete? If I see a second barracks, you know, half done at, let's say, 4 minutes with a hallucination, what does that mean exactly? Yeah, and I feel like Protoss has those knowledge checks much more than the other races. Hero with a patented hero wall, isn't it? Can a gateway plug this? I'm not sure. Ling will get into the main base. Fjant gonna go for the sack, and he will get the scout. Medevac Banshee timing? Yep, also very important. When do I need, do I need to build an Immortal or an Observer? Yeah, as my first robo unit. Can I stop building Phoenixes and tech up, or do I need to keep building Phoenixes to deal with a potential incoming push? No, Protoss has a lot of knowledge checks and a lot of decisions that have to be made. And that's probably one of the bigger difficulties in Protoss. Yeah, that's a really valuable situation and thing to do as well. CN toxicity. Has my opponent skipped a Roach Warren? Are they going mass Ling into Muta, or are they going heavy Ling into Hydra? Hero is going to get a nice little cancel there. It's functionally killing a larva, so not bad. This is a very late third Nexus, all things considered. After he started the third Oracle, I believe. Oh, if he loses this Oracle, it's a disaster, and it goes down. Massive pickoff for Fjant. Holy guacamole, that's a dream start. But these Adepts, though, 5 Adepts crossing the map. Fjant only has 8 Lings. And 2 of them are on the other side of the map. Uh-oh. No wall to stop these Adepts. This feels very bad for Fjant. He's still droning, by the way. There's not a ton of Queens at the front either. We got 3, which is nice. He kills 1 Adept quite quickly. Oh, this could hurt, though. This could hurt bad. So far, not a crazy number of drones going down, but fair bit of lost mining time, and he's already gotten a couple of drone kills. There's the Adept Shade into the natural. Really nice positioning from Hero, but it will be a wraparound on this. Fjant. Oh no. No, he's over-micring. Oh, no. He's over-micring, anti-micring a little bit there. Initially, a very nice setup from Fjant, and he will get the full cleanup on this. And I gotta say, I still really like Fjant's position. Look at the worker count right now. Like, Hero's Nexus was very, very delayed. Oh, this is a wild move from Hero. Really likely to be unexpected. Also, Hero went up to 4 Oracles. Technically just replacing the first one he lost. Nice little snipe on a probe right there. Very nice move. Fjant is going to start up a little bit of Roach production. Oh, this triple Adept on the third base. Oh, Hero with some split target fire. Getting some nice value. Meanwhile, Oracle's coming into the natural, but there's enough queens to shoo this away, evidently. Hero, though. Oh. Getting some value with these adepts. Double Oracle on the third. Oh, nice saves right there from Fjant. But now the worker count has flipped, and this feels a lot better for Hero. Yeah, Hero adding on 2 additional gases now with the third. Double Robo. Wow. Oh, Stasis Trap at the natural, finding some good value. It is going to be a lot of roaches coming in from Fjant. A lot. This feels like it's got to be an all-in out of Fjant. Hero, how many gates is he up to? He's up to 6. And you know he's going to be double pumping Immortals.
I return to serve.
There is the Overlord speed. That's the next upgrade. Oh, this is just going to be a dead base, isn't it? There are a couple of transfuses available. He's not dropping them, though, and this base just goes down. Oh, well, Zealots will not actually retreat out, so he just loses them. But Zealots into the natural expansion, going to grab more drones. Hero is so unpredictable with his attacks. Unpredictable. That's probably the best way to describe Hero. God, this one Zealot getting like 3 extra drones there is so freaking nice. And by the... oh, wow. Hero's production tabs always look like such a mishmash. Templar Archives, Blink, plus 2 weapons, 2 Immortals, a Fleet Beacon. And an 8th Gateway. 3 bases. Oh, there's the Creep Highway coming in from Fjant. There is value, by the way, in dropping like 4 Overlords of Creep right here. Oh, triple Stasis Trappy. I do think reactive Stasis Traps are the way to go these days for Protoss. Oh, that's a big Stasis Trappy on the left. The first 2 got triggered easily. Now, there's no Prism, which actually could make this very dangerous here for Hero. Oh, there's a corrosive, or pardon me, there's a Stasis Trap behind this. Immortals are avoiding surrounds very nicely. Somehow this Stasis Trap has not been triggered. Now it does get so. It does get so. It does get triggered. Drones on the other side of the map are being whacked away at and forced to not mine. And GG is called. Hero does a crazy amount of damage on the other side of the map. Fjant wasn't able to get it done. I 76 APM at 6.6K is... that sounds unlikely, but it's possible. Actually, I don't think that's... no, that's not possible. 6.6K, that can't be right. 5.6K, maybe. You're literally not able to do enough things with just 76 APM. That's not possible. I can't. That would be potentially the most efficient player and most impressive player in the history of StarCraft 2. I legitimately do mean that, by the way. 6.6K MMR on any server at 76 APM. Like, because that means you're sustainably beating 6.5K and below players with 76 APM. And I just can't fathom that. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is Fjant for Team Rotti. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Hero. In the blue with some very nice attacks. Like, there's, like, maybe certain cannon rushes that I could see maybe working at, like, a 6K level with very low APM. But 76 is really, really low. That's just over 1 click per second, 1 action. Which even just dropping a cannon in a way that would be efficient would be quite difficult. Like, because you need to shift-click 3 pylons down to get a wall with a cannon rush in a lot of cases. Oh, Hero wants this. Oh, wow. I thought for sure that was either going to die or going to get the kill, but it will not on either front. Hero, though, gets the shield regen. Is he going to go for it? He is. Oh, no way. No way. Hero with the vibe killer. Oh, my God. And he can get out. Oh, God. Fjant has got to be fuming. God, that is frustrating. That is so frustrating. He can't keep getting away. The fact that it was 1 HP, actually 1 HP, that's more frustrating than killing the drone and losing the probe, in my opinion. Now, Fjant may not feel the same, but oh, that is the kind of stuff that gets under your skin. Void Ray first. We've been seeing a lot of early Void Ray play. Maxback's kind of setting a tone. It is quite difficult for Protoss players to deal with Hydraling Bane attacks these days. The change to Storm has made it quite a challenge. It's not even necessarily that it feels more safe than Oracle. It's more so that it kind of messes with the Zerg a little bit more in a more unpleasant way and can actually open the door for future Oracles. So limiting the vision that a Zerg player has. Oh, Hero could have actually gotten a second kill here. Downside is that it is slow before a Fleet Beacon. Yeah, and I mean, realistically, you're not going to get... There's no one rushing out Void Ray speed anymore. Not since Void Ray's got nerfed. Oh, Fjant trying to transfer some drones over, but this Oracle's saying, nuh-uh. Very interesting. It's just going to be 2 Stargate units, Void Ray into Oracle. Then he goes for the Forge and Twilight Council. Oh, Stasis Trap number 2. Oh, it's actually quite effective there. That is a lot of adepts from Hero. Wow. Okay, Fjant got caught snoozing in the previous game, not building enough Lings. This time, though, he did scout this. He's got 20 Lings in production. They are going to pop out momentarily, but they're not done yet. A few of them will pop in on top of the adepts, but this is going to be tough to handle. Hero's not yet lost anything, but that will change quickly. Adept's going to shade forward here, going to find 4 drones in the main. Oracle at the 3rd could drop a Stasis Trappy. He can find the attention to go for it. Adepts in the main base, will they get cleaned up? If they do, it's barely. Okay, there we go. More Lings coming out. But that means a lot of additional Lings were created. Not what Fjant wanted. He made 50 Lings in total against this. That is actually so good for Hero. Oh, unless, of course, these Lings can provide value at the 3rd base, but it looks like they'll have a little bit of trouble doing so. Shield Battery going to help out a ton. Probes are pulling. They're being microed pretty nicely. As the Oracle gets home, these Lings will mostly get killed off. 1 probe. He gets 1 probe for that. Not worth it in the slightest. for Fjant. Loses 14 more lings for that. Hero is going for Blink. And +1, going to be very heavily committed Blink aggression, it seems. He's taking a 4th, though. Oh, this might be a little bit of a throwback. Fast 4th, 4 gas. Gateway Man. There was a period of time where this was, like, everything. Every Protoss was doing this, particularly Hero. Ooh, we haven't seen this kind of a wall at the at a base in a while. Pylon, cannon in the middle, and then gates closing it off. Really good against lings. Fjant, he has stopped droning for a while now. And he's not getting Overlord speed. It's only the 1 Oracle here. Fjant's committing hard. I mean, it is really tough to beat Hero. So if you feel like you have a timing, I feel like you got to go for it sometimes. Oh, God, that stasis trap. The Queens stopped attacking for a little bit there. That's going to be quite a bit of lost mining time, and those Queens will not be able to join the front. Lings, though, do get a bit of a wraparound here. Corrosive Vials could drop on the Void Ray. That would have actually been a really great time to go for it there. But he wants to surround on these Stalkers. They do blink out, and I think he hit some of his own units with this. Corrosive Vials will come in on top of the cannon. Stalkers in the back, though. Probes are going to get blasted, but I think there's enough Stalkers to hold on. At the very least, on the right side, they are cleaning house. Very good defense from Hero. Chaotic, but very effective. And even if you wipe out the whole mineral line there for Fjant, which he did, Hero's on 4 Nexus. He can pump probes all day. And he was just about to do that. Fuming. That's clever. I like that. Hero, pretty darn good at the Vidya game. And very difficult to kind of nail down. He's just a tough opponent. Mana and Milky Cow. Are they started yet? Oh. Think of the follow Gigawatt. Is anyone covering Mana Milky? Baby Marine and Clem going at it. Ah, Indy's got Mana and Milky. And it looks like Mana is about to take the game. Yeah, it's 44 probes to 23 SCVs. Yeah, Milky's got no chance. Yeah, going back to the knowledge question, though. Knowledge is obviously extremely important and extremely valuable. But if you can't execute, it really doesn't matter how good your knowledge is. You are just going to get blown away every time by someone that can execute better than you can. And pretending like that's not the case is, I mean, it's going to have you looking like a goof sometimes. Bum, bum, burp, 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 burp. Real-time greater than strategy. With... The interesting thing is that once you get then to a high enough level, the strategy does become incredibly important again because the execution is very strong. And misleads, misdirects become really powerful once again. Oh yeah, you have to keep the mechanical skills up. But yeah, there are definitely things that you can do to make your own job easier. There is a big SCV pull coming in from Milky Cow. And it actually looks kind of scary. Oh, never mind. Storm's done. Nope, not a chance. No chance, no shot. Oh. That was like a 9 or 10 kill High Templar. What sensitivity do you play with? I have 800 DPI. But also notably, very limited skill. Bump, bump, bum, ba-da-dum. But I will say, thinking about how to engage like an army is something that is still extremely important and extremely valuable. Like, what to prioritize is, yeah, an extremely valuable thing. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for 3D Clan, it is Milky Cow. Moo. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Mana. In the blue. Yeah, exactly. I said that in response to the post that Heaven made. Like having the knowledge of how to fight an army and whether you can fight an army is extremely, extremely valuable. In the list of most cringe SE2 pro names, Milky Cow must be in top 3. I disagree. I think it's awesome. So you're saying that building 100 extra Zerglings to counter Void Rays doesn't work even if I do it really fast? Once again, it depends by what you mean by game knowledge, because that's the same level of game knowledge in terms of like chess, of knowing how the pieces move, you know? Like knowing that Zerglings don't attack Void Rays. Oh, this is going to be some kind of proxy. Perhaps? There it is. Oh, we have a probe here in case of Widowmine. But it's actually going to be a Cyclone. Oh, nice job from Milky Cow, not letting the probe be the one to tank that lock-on. Oh, but he actually breaks the lock-on there. And now he's actually... oh, wow, he traps the Cyclone with the second Stalker. The probe, I think, actually did hit the Cyclone once or twice. If it was once, it doesn't make a difference, I think, because the Cyclone would have survived. But if it was twice, it actually did make the difference. Hey, thank you very much, Dave Tessa, for the Tier 1 resub at 54 months. Proxy Liberator. This is already quite uncomfortable, I gotta say. Oh, okay, fourth Stalker does get kept at home. Quite uncomfortable for Milky Cow. This is a lot of lost time on this command center. Brutal. Brutal, brutal. Oh, Steven Seagal is, yeah, he's a character, isn't he? He is, yeah, he is something else. Big push out coming in from Milky Cow. Mana already up 8 workers. Oh. Liberator in the main base does get greeted here by this Stalker. But we're still going to need to see a probe pull. Or, well, he brings another Stalker. Okay, he'll clean this up relatively fast. 4 probes is not the worst. And actually, in that case, it's not that bad that he doesn't pull the probes. Blink going to complete in moments. Oh, wow. Instead of blinking on top of it, he uses the blink to just get away. With only 1 tank, that's a pretty easy choice. Now he sees the second tank siege up. Viking does land. Yeah, this is going to be a total cleanup in favor of Mana. Nice micro saving these couple of Stalkers. A little bit risky with this 1 Stalker move, blinking kind of forward towards the reinforcements, but it works out that he doesn't run into the next wave. And while we're talking about knowledge, maybe he did know the timing on that next setup. Oh, a little stutter right there, but he's going to get the kill on the tank nonetheless. And Mana will just run Milky Cow over in game number 2. Damn. That was a quick one. Making quick work of his opponent. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, it is wild that Steven Seagal is still making movies and that anyone would want to be in them. What's going on with Steven Seagal? I don't know. He just... he's just... Yeah. He's just out there having a time. Isn't he? It is going to be Mana versus Solar in the next round. That should be very entertaining, I think. Very, very entertaining. Yeah, Steven Seagal is a weird egg. Why is my man Steven catching strays? Somebody just brought him up. And out of nowhere, yeah, kind of. Bum, 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 bum. Solar versus Mana. Ooh, will Mana go for cannon rushes here? There was a game. Maybe, was it a ladder game? Might have been a ladder game between Solar and M. Canning Possibly might have even been a tournament game in one of these weeklies. This is a ways back. Where M. Cannon got him with the cannon rush. Space Ice commentary videos are hilarious. Not sure I'd call him a fan, though. Steven Seagal. He definitely does come off as someone that portrays himself as a tough guy. And I could see that rubbing a lot of people the wrong way. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum. Okay, Solar has asked us to do the coin flip. We'll do the coin flip. Go to... Wait, what? Why is it... Oh, it was flip 2. Coin flip simulator. It is heads. Straight to cancel culture we go. Mana called heads too. That is so funny to me. I don't. That's such a silly, goofy thing, but I think that's so funny. All right, I call heads. I call heads too. Steadfast solve world peace by adding YouTube chat to your Twitch chat overlay, please. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm allowed to. Or maybe I am. Maybe I am, but there's like a weird rule about it for sure. I know that I'm not allowed to integrate them. Definitively, I'm not. A little bit of banter, though, coming in between Mana and Solar. Thank you very much, Lithanos MD, for the tier 1 resub at 52 months. Here we go, spawning up at the top left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the blue. And his opponent with a very early probe across the map. It is Team Liquid's Mana. In the red. He has been... He just recently, not too long ago, got 6K with his Cannon Rush account. Which is very impressive. Very impressive. They know that Steadfast coins come with only 2 heads. They're onto my tricks. Now, wow, Solar is oh, he went Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Oh, okay. He did not want to get blocked. If Mana had gone for a Cannon Rush, this actually would have been really awkward to hold. I also have 6K hours of playtime in Dota 2. Nice. I haven't seen How May in a while. I have like 6 minutes. True, true. Dota 2 is such an awesome game. Ah, man, I really wish I could... I really wish I could get into it and just not have a toxic experience. Which is like just impossible. It's just full-on impossible. That's yeah. That's like saying I'd like to get into F1, but I don't want to drive a car. Like, it's so a part of it. It is so ingrained. You caught flack from Roddy because he said that Dota and LoL is for people who can't play StarCraft? That's funny. I wouldn't actually agree with that 100%, but it's definitely the number of people who are like, I love Dota and I like StarCraft, but I can't play it, is like, it's pretty high. There's a lot of people that will say that. Yeah, but the difference between streaming and playing Dota 2 is that if someone toxic comes into your chat and you're like, I don't want to deal with this, you can just ban them, you can time them out, you can turn them into content. So many things you can do. In Dota, if one of your teammates is toxic, you're just stuck with them for the duration of the game. Like you just can't do anything about that. Yeah, there's absolutely less APM needed in League, but I will say fast reaction times, good. I hate when people use the term micro in Dota in MOBAs, because it's a term that is more so applies to RTS, but it there's like not a better way to describe it in MOBAs. I think it is going to be Void Ray first, and he does actually, hang on, this Overlord just zipped off to the top right of the map. He has not gotten a kill yet. Valve is amazing. StarCraft is fun at all level. StarCraft is just such a hard game. Oracle does get a few kills. Void Ray on the other side of the map will take actually a little bit of hull damage. Looks like they were both focusing in different areas. Maybe Dota and LoL is a bit more spectator friendly. I actually think SC2 is quite a bit more spectator friendly than most games. It's just, there's a lot of heavy lifting that commentary has to do. That's cute. Oh, I love that. Okay, that's very unfortunate because it immediately gets undone. But building fast +1 air weapons to fake it, that is a very cool little play. Unfortunately for Mana, Solar checks 5 seconds later and sees that it's a fake. But that was a very, very cute little play from Mana. Very cute. Mechanics is a better word in League Dota. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Oh. No Spore at the third. Does get exposed, but... Oh my god, this Queen. Never mind. There's Queen on the ramp, still able to kill it. He gets the kill on the first Oracle. That is really brutal for Mana. Meanwhile, Ling's on the other side of the map finding a little bit of value. Void Ray will get pushed off of this fourth base. Solar is flying in this game right now, and Mana finds himself in a fair bit of trouble. Solar is just going to go with a 5-gas, 62 drone Roach. Or sorry, pardon me, Hydra Ling attack. What am I saying, Roach? Storm is going to complete, but the units, there's just no units here for Mana. He's got a handful of Stalkers, and that's about it. Oh, Storm is done, but he can't get the High Templar there. Finally does manage to get a Storm. It wiggles its way out. The first High Templar goes down. That means no Archon Morph. Storm on just 4 Hydras is not ideal, and it barely does any damage at all. Solar has punished this super fast tech up into Storm in a big, big way. And Mana is just going to tap out. Very good early game for Solar. I mean, losing very few drones and killing the first Oracle, and then your opponent tries to really fast tech. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Nah. We got the mute though. But yeah, your opponent tries to uber fast tech. I mean, if it's charge, If it's charged, very different story. Very, very different story. Want to see a cannon rush, please? Me too. I would really like to see a cannon rush out of mana. Didn't realize there was any rules, my bad. No worries, no worries. It's just, yeah, otherwise I would put it there. Do you think you can get 5k with cannon rushing? Myself? I mean, absolutely I could. It would just take a while to figure out how to do it. Like, in a way that's super effective. But could I do it? Yeah, 100%. It's just, would I want to dedicate the amount of time needed? It would be interesting at the very least. It'd be interesting. It would be kind of fun. Also, then it begs the question, am I playing on a named account or am I playing on a not named account? Because playing on a named account does make it a lot more difficult. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Falcon Solar. Once again, going to be going with an extractor trick. 15 hatch. Not building that Overlord. Mana. Not going to get in here in time to block it. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Mana. Now I want to see the cannon rush. I want to see it. Do it. Do it. Yes! Yes, my man. My man. Solar, though. Oh, he immediately figures this out. Gonna put one drone on patrol here. Will he put another one? Oh, this could still be a real cannon. A real pylon is the thing. Solar's gonna have to have very specific drone movement to be able to deal with this. Okay, he does spot this. Cancel comes in. Gateway before the cannon. Oh, Mana trying to block this and will get the successful block. But you can hit this from the back, no? If you can get 3 drones on top of this, which I think he can. Oh, wait, can he not? Solar's pulling a lot of drones. Okay, there we go. Now he... Wait, really? No way! No way! Oh, wow. Okay, now that's a knowledge check right there. That is a huge knowledge check. I had no idea. That is such a sick, nasty cannon spot. He's going to lose at least like 4 drones here. One probe does go down. Oh, another probe is in trouble. This cannon is going to survive. Nice usage of the probe. Oh my god, this is game. This is game, surely. Oh, the block! So sick with the pylon. Only one drone can hit it. GG, he gets him with the cannons. Oh, that was so nasty. That was the nastiest cannon rush spot. Mana. Holy moly. Should do it. It would be cool to watch. It would be pretty neat. It would be pretty neat. I would probably have to play on a barcode, but unless I wanted to be a Giga Chad and just play on a named account and say screw it. Damn, that was actually so sick. God, that was so sick. I just messaged Mana, said filthy, and then like big smiley emoji. And then he said easy, Zerg stupid. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left. It is Falcon Solar. In the blue, and his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Mana in the red. Now, if Solar can hit that cannon with 3 drones, the response he goes for is a correct one, and he holds that, no problem. But since only 2 could hit it, and there was no way to squeeze a 3rd drone, as far as I can tell, that was such a sick spot from Mana. Oh my god, is he doing it again? Please do it again. Please do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Yes, he's doing it again. Now, is this forge a little too late? Solar did go for the extractor trick 15 hatch again. Is he going to drop a pool? He hasn't yet. More drones pulling. What is this? 4 drones? 4 drones so far. 5 drones so far. This is a lot of lost mining time. Pool starts up. Solar is he's pretty all in on defending this. He cannot let this get up. Oh, that wall. That wall! Oh my god, it's happening again. It's happening again! This is so far away, though. Oh my god, did he just drop? He dropped a GG spray. Yo, Mana! He's attacking a gateway. He will not get this. He will not get this gateway. There's no way. He goes after the cannon in the front. Okay, the thing is, he could just deny this cannon and maybe buy time for creep and maybe be just fine. He kills the cannon. Oh, that's big. He gets 1 probe. 2 drones for it, though. That's expensive. That's really, really expensive. He wants to deny these cannons. He loses another drone for it. Lings are going to start up. No, don't tunnel vision on that. He's going to lose another, I think, 2 drones right there. This cannon does threaten the hatchery. Second gateway in production. No cyber core at home just yet. Zealot is going to get chrono boosted out. He can put like 2 Lings on here, and I can't get hit, I think. Okay, he's going to wait for all 8, and then he's going to go for it. Solar will deny this. He kills it, and he gets the probe. Oh, but is that enough? Spinecrawler is turbo late. It would be so good here, but 2-gate Zealot is actually going to be really difficult to deal with for Solar right now. Oh, he got a gas. He should not have gotten a gas here. Loses 1 of the Lings. If Solar can deny this Spinecrawler, that would be so good. Second and third Zealot are out. This looks really bad right now for Solar. He kills the Spine. Mana kills the Spine without a cancel. Recall coming in. Was that the right call? He's trying to deal with the Lings on the other side of the map. This Queen can start shelling away at this pylon. Is this going to turn into a macro game? I think it will. Maybe? Maybe not. No, so Mana's committing. Mana, of course he's committing. Of course he's committing. The Spinecrawler going down actually makes this so difficult for Solar. Oh, that Creep Tumor is immediately going to get sniped. He could have built it a while ago, too, which is really, really painful. I don't like this. I do not like going for the counterattack here. Mana can just wall. He can just wall, and then there's really nothing those Lings can do. Queen is not going to finish off this pylon. There we go. He will finish it now. No risk of supply block yet for Mana. Oh, it's going to be a cannon. Okay, he needs to wall. This actually becomes a pretty big problem if these 5 Lings get past. Mana doesn't have the money just yet. Okay. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. I thought it was going to be a gateway or a Stargate or something. Obviously, he's proxying a robo during all this. This Spinecrawler will be able to hit this gateway. Solar can still make a defense happen. Oh, no. Attacking the unpowered gateway does nothing. Absolutely nothing. There we go. He wastes 3 Spinecrawler attacks on this. It's actually a lot. Could be the difference between killing this gateway and not. Now, there's no warp gate on the way. It is an immortal. Mana is adding probes. He's going to be going up to at least 20. At least 2 more, I should say. Roaches have started up. And the first Ravager's under production. Oh, transfuse on this Spine. Okay, there we go. Immortal's out. That Spine's going to get blasted. Just 2 hits. Sorry, 3 hits. My mistake. The transfuse still came through. Oh, that Immortal gets the kill on that first Roach. He wants the Ravager, it seems like. Ling's coming in from the back. I do like this very much. If he can get a wraparound on this Immortal, it's huge. And he does. The 1 Ling gets the pin. That's massive. This pylon powering everything. If he can get another Immortal out, he might still be able to hold the position. The pylon is in trouble. It's going to get taken down just before 37 of 39. He builds another pylon, but I don't think that's going to be enough. 2 more behind it. But the DPS of Solar, he's all in on this defense, and he has picked his spot perfectly. Cancel on the pylon, saves the money, but will not save the pylon, will not get this Immortal out. Another Ravager completes. Oh, God, he's so close to getting this Immortal out. But now, it's just not enough. Stalker goes down, and Solar holds by the narrowest of margins. Oh my god. GG, well played is called, and Solar, the narrowest, the thinnest. Durex ultra thin margins on that one. And he takes the game and the series by truly the closest. God, that was so sick. So sick, so fun. Oh man, that was really truly as close as it gets. I think if that immortal pops out the first time, like right at the beginning, it could have legitimately changed the entire fight. The scary part is that if Zerg screwed up even once that game was over in Mana's favor, yeah. That's why Cannon Rush can be so frustrating to deal with, is you have to make all the correct decisions, but it works both ways. You have to make all the correct decisions at all times. Now, I think the reason that it's so frustrating to deal with is that you can't, as the defending player, decide whether or not your opponent will force the game state into this very, very rapid response, all responses must be correct situation. The Protoss gets to decide that. And that's where a lot of frustration comes in when dealing with cannon rushes. But that's also what makes it so extremely exciting. Anyone saying that cannon rushes are not viable is foolish, I think. I think they're being a little bit disingenuous. Now, I think if you go pure cannon rush every game, I think it's going to be pretty tough to you're gonna hit a certain ceiling that you will basically never get past, because if your opponent just knows it's coming, they can start hard countering it. Like if Mana must cannon rush his opponent every game there, Solar can hard counter it much more so than he did. But I got to give just a massive tip of the cap there. Solar with a phenomenal defense. Reminder, that was played with relatively high ping on both sides, so it is kind of tough. All right, we're going to get into, I believe, Clem versus Shameless for the next one. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to subscribe. Yeah, Printf is definitely very highly ranked with cannons, for sure. Solar did a great job of not panicking. Truly. Truly, truly. I will say there was a few situations where if certain units didn't get canceled, or sorry, if certain cannons had been canceled instead of killed, and that's where the ping makes a big difference, potentially that cannon rush still works. Now, granted, there was also a spine crawler that was not canceled, but I mean, that's a later. That was like a little bit later on, when Mana had already lost a little bit of momentum. Regardless, it would have been interesting to see that. All right, I will be right back. 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into Clem Shameless Game 2. Clemless. Winner of this will play Solar, by the way. And that's going to be sick. Yeah, the detailed map knowledge is so important. Yes. That is incredibly important. And that's where Mana busted out like, the cannon rush on game 2, in game 2, was truly, truly filthy. Very, very cool. Looks like Clem is very far ahead versus Shameless in game 2. Or, sorry, game 1 of their series. He's at 50 army supply? 40? 40 army supply? 50? 50. Mana has earned some street cred for sure. Oh, definitely. Definitely, definitely. Welcome, Warren. Hope you're doing well. By the way, if you guys are enjoying on YouTube, would love it if you would like the video, subscribe to the channel. Helps a fair bet. Fair bet. Helps a fair bet. That was a... God, that was a sick series. The famous SC2 street cred. Hmm. Yeah. I think game 1 just concluded. Yeah. All right, Ruby Rock going to be map numero 2. Número 2. How do I throw change at you the most effective again? Ko-Fi. It's a good way to do it. Reminder as well, if you do want to support Monday Night Weeklies, make sure that they continue. You can also exclamation MNW. We'll bring up their link for Ko-Fi. Ruby Roth. Let's put a 2-minute prediction for who will win this game 2. Clem or Shameless? I'm actually just so glad Clem is back to playing Terran confidently in this matchup. It was a little bit depressing when he switched to Protoss, sometimes even in this matchup in PvP. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. For Little Fairy, it is Shameless. In the red. Ruby Rose. Isn't that the name of the actress that played Batwoman? I never watched it, but I think she got like... I think their stunt coordinator was like really, really bad at their job because she got injured. Like pretty severely, I think, multiple times. Oh yeah, she was in John Wick. Was it 3? Or was it 2? 4? I don't know. don't retain actors' names. That's okay. I don't think it's that important. There are many things that are much more important than that. What is Shameless's response to the double gas opener? Her bones are as dense as paper straws. Jesus. Hey, welcome, Shu. Okay, there is the shield battery at the natural. Not a blind battery by any means, but he is going to lose this first probe. There was an option to sack this to kill the second probe, but Clem not going to option select that one. He loves his Reaper. He loves his Reaper. Thank you, Zanebane, for the Ko-Fi subscription. Oh. Appreciate it. Oh, for the 15 buckies. Thank you very much. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you. 07's in the chat for the support. We do appreciate it. Helps a lot. Didn't recognize that alert. Yeah, Ko-Fi's got its own alerts, I think. Or I accidentally turned it on some way without realizing. Thought someone from work was pinging me. That's funny. Oh, Banshee. Cloak. Yep. Oh, it's going to be charge first here out of Shameless. And I don't think you're going to be the most happy with that against a Banshee Cloak build. Yeah, it has to throw down the Robo. Going to be a third gas as well. No super fast third Nexus. Did you finish that report for tomorrow? 2 herniated discs. Damn, that is brutal. Only remember the names of acting goats like Steven Seagal. True, true. The acting goats. Clem doesn't know that there's a shield battery in the main mineral line, so he will declare his Banshee. He will show it. Maybe. Maybe not. Just kind of parking it on the other side of the map. Looks like he might want to do a little bit of a push out with this. But if he does, he's going to be running into charge, which is not ideal. Oh, wow. Clem is actually... This is a decent-sized commitment. Meanwhile, Banshee's actually going to be sent forward with the main army. Okay, looks like that... Yeah, first Banshee sees that there is a shield battery in the main. And Clem says, okay, we're pivoting to the right. No additional SCV production from Clem right now. Yeah, he added the second barracks, and he is continuing to produce. Observer does see this. That is pretty crucial. He needs that Observer for the detection. Immortal in production. This feels really good on paper for Shameless. I actually don't even think he needs to flank with the Zealots. Picking off reinforcements is amazing. Observer is left in the middle of the map. There's... Okay, there is one Observer here. This was not actually the best it could have been for Shameless, but now the Zealots get in on top of the tanks from behind. And even if it was a little bit awkward, this is still so bloody good for Shameless. And this is where that charge first shines bright like a diamond. Which is funny because on paper, against Cloak Banshee, it shouldn't be that good. But when your opponent uses those Banshees in the main fight, well, in that case, it is extremely good for the Proton. A couple of probes went down here or there, kind of, yeah, hither and thither. But this is a really nice juke. The Observer was, for some reason, very far out of position, despite scouting the Cloak Banshees. All that Shameless needed to do was not take big damage from these Banshees, and he was golden in this game. But now Clem finding a lot of value with them, getting 13 probes before that first Banshee goes down. And now Clem is right back in the game. I still think I prefer Shameless's position a fair bit. He's already on 4 gateways. Blink is half done. Oh, wow, this Banshee actually finding an angle where it can kill this pylon. That's kind of sick. That is actually super, super sick from Clem. And he shift clicks it away, so he only takes 1 hit. Yeah, I actually still think I like Shameless's position on paper a little bit more. But he could have run away with this game. And that always hurts. When you had the potential to just be in an almost unlosable position. Now this Observer sees these Banshees. Oh, if Blink were done right now. Okay. Clem turns around. He obviously knew he was being followed there at the end. The thing is, yeah, Shameless is still going to have Storm. Clem does have a 3rd CC done. Just, well, not done, but just about. It's fast. It's a quick 3rd CC. 4th and 5th barracks, they're pretty far along as well. Yeah, Shameless could have like a 4th base nearly done by now, beyond 70 probes, and still have all the same tech that he does if he hadn't lost all of those workers. That really, really slowed him down. And slowed him down from accelerating kind of out of range for Clem to kind of keep pace. Now instead, Clem lands his 3rd base. Just basically as Shameless fires up the 4th. Clem looking like he wants to stay pretty defensive here for now. Where's that missile turret being produced? On the top? In the... Oh, in the natural. Okay, yeah. I think I literally already looked at it. Shameless will have a lot of Storm. There's no Ghost Academy. That is a problem for Clément Desplanches. Oh, triggering the... Oh, he gets both Immortal's barriers. That's actually very, very nice. That is going to help out a lot, but this is so much Storm energy. Tanks, I think we should see maybe 1 or 2 of them reposition. You don't want to leave the 3rd base exposed. This Observer, by the way, for Shameless gives so much info. Oh. These High Templar, hello? Hello? Okay. I got real stressed when I did not see those bad boys moving. Four ghosts starting up at once here. Banshees on the other side of the map have slipped in once again. That rebuilt 3rd Banshee providing a lot of value. Nice little juke here from Clem. This is not particularly comfortable considering the start Shameless had. Clem is so good at finding ways back into games. And these Banshees, they will clear this position. Surely you just park the Banshees here, right? Okay. Okay, Clem was paying attention. Colossus starts up off the finished Robo Bay. And second Robo Bay, or Robo Facility on the way. Not missing a beat on the extended Thermal Lance either, which is good. But 4th CC is nearly done. Double Starport Viking is up and running. And more production coming online for Clem. Oh, the double Banshee coming back in again. God, this is such an insane amount of damage. If he just built a cannon. This would have been so much easier to deal with. Now, 9 probes go down. The Banshees have fully sacked themselves, and they are more than happy with the damage he's gotten. Now, this is a little scary in terms of the timing. 2-1 upgrades. Oh, nice pull back there from Shameless as the scan comes through. He actually just shift-clicked that. So it actually goes back into range. Snipe attempt on this one Ghost. Not quite able to get it. At extra 25 HP, the Ghost got a little while ago at the beginning of this patch, making a big difference in their survivability. Oh. Did you just accidentally cancel a third CC, or like a new CC? And rebuild it? I'm not even sure. Something just got canceled. Not sure what it was. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. It's pocket change to rebuild. Now, when it's killed and not canceled and you go minus 300 minerals, that's a little more painful. Was plus 300, so it's CC. Okay. Yeah, that's a little painful. Loses 100 minerals there, but he's maxed out. He's investing in more and more infrastructure, so it's still okay for him. Does have to double scan for that observer, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Prism speed is going to complete, and he's got the observer speed queued up right behind it. Oh, a little marine sack on the bottom side. That actually kills the Nexus. Well, this marine sack is actually paid for itself. 450 minerals. And he killed the pylon. He killed the Nexus. Might have gotten a probe as well. Going to get at least one zealot. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. That is cost efficiency. Oh, nice snipe on a Viking. EMP comes in. The High Templar are in the back. They have a lot of energy, but he needs to spread them out. Oh, God, he needs to spread them out. Please spread the High Templar. 2-1 up or 2-2 upgrades are about to complete. Storm won't be able to come in. The first EMP does hit some of this. That's a decent Storm, though. Going to zone very effectively. Really zoning this position back nicely. Oh, that EMP barely dodged by Shameless. That one, though, will connect. Vikings are going to be able to close the distance on this army now with no High Templar. Oh, he snipes the Observer instead of the Colossus there. He's lost 19 SCVs, but Shameless is losing so much. So much going down for Shameless. Disruptor will join up to the fight. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shameless. Ah. Oh, God, some missed micro in that fight. Ah, very unfortunate. God, look at the efficiency. Absolutely ludicrous efficiency out of Clem. Shameless. Oh, the EMP on the DTs before they can even blink in. This army takes almost no damage. This army of Clem. And Shameless was in such a good position. But Clem is a mighty, mighty opponent. And you really just can't give him a single opening because he will fly right through it. And with that, he takes the game and the series. Well done by the mighty Morphin Clem. A little bit of an oopsie. Oopsie on that one. All right, we head to the NA server, where it is going to be Clem versus Solar. God, that's going to be good. Thank you for the follow, Sapfo. Sapfo and her friend. Bum, bum, bum. TVZ best matchup hands down. It's a sick matchup. Super duper good. Is this on live or replay? This is live. This is live. To answer the question on YouTube. All right, Solar's calling it heads. We'll do... Oh, heads again. Damn. Crazy. Out of a 50-50 possibility, it got the same thing twice? Unbelievable. Those steadfast one-sided coins again. I know, right? It's crazy. He can't keep getting away with it. Solar calling multiple coin tosses in a row. All day. Right now, Solar is looking like a strong player for the highest finishing Zerg. Rigged. But where can I watch this stream? I always wonder. I always wonder, where can you watch this stream? Oh, Mothership gonna be the map. Ooh la la. Very interesting. Very interesting. The map is a Mothership. Very cool. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, TKL is having some issues. Oh. Yeah, we'll give TKL a little bit of time. Hey, welcome, Forion. I'm from Buenos Aires, and I say kill 'em all. Proper reference. All right, proper reference. Referential. Have you guys, has anyone watched Starship Troopers 2 and 3? Those are quite a trip. Those are just the most bizarre. So Starship Troopers once, I feel like a lot of people know this one pretty well. Starship Troopers 2 is super weird because it's like not at all like the first one, like at all. Like the first one is this big, you know, overarching thing. It's a very political movie. It's like yeah, it's a very interesting and deep and nuanced movie with a lot on the surface and then a lot below the surface. The second one is just this very weird horror movie. It's just a straight up horror film. And then the third one goes back to the original formula. And it's super confusing, in my opinion. It's just such a strange Everything about it is just such a strange choice. Yeah, it's a horror movie that takes place in a single building. It's like that that one cinematic in StarCraft Brood War, I think, where there's a bunch of Marines that go onto a science vessel. All right, here we go. Spawning in the middle left of Mothership. It is Liquid Clam. Malem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Falcons. It is Solar in the blue. Yeah, it's really, really bizarre. And then the third Starship Troopers is like, it kind of feels like a fever dream a little bit. Yeah. One is a parody where 2 and 3 parodies? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, one is, I think Starship Troopers as a concept is a parody. Very much so. Still Paul Verhoeven directing 2 and 3? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he was like, nah, guys, what the hell? Part 3 is they just throw Steven Seagal on the bug planet. No, but it's actually more like, it's funny because they talk about Marauders, and it is very clear that they stole the idea of StarCraft 2 Marauders from the movie. Hey, thank you, Hazabui, for the tier 1 resub at 42 months. SCV pulled to the third base. Will the Reaper change course and try and deny this? No, it doesn't look like it. Solar does go for the fast ling speed. Gonna get that 330 ling speed timing. And, oh, Solar will drop this down. Nice micro on that one ling. Oh, Reaper. Ooh, not quite able to get the... Not quite able to get back here in time. Grenade will knock this queen away. There's another queen being made in the main base. Oh, okay. Clem does see ring around the Rosie. Very cute. Very cute. I thought he saw both queens pull, and he was going to go into the main base with that and take advantage of the fact that Solar kind of left that main base a little bit exposed, but he doesn't do that. Does not do that. Solar ends up getting the third base down. Clem third CC behind this. No surprise. Second gas coming up. Clem. Oh my god, if he gets that drone. Oh, that fired half of its volley. Solar able to get the save. Clem really wants this drone, but he's not going to find it this time. That would have been so cheeky if he'd gotten back in and gotten the kill there. Solar with a very quick pullback. Okay, and it will be Cloaked Banshee. Marine in position to deny this Overlord from flying in. Just kind of wild. God, this Reaper's just going to be a jerk. Already forcing the Lings to fight a little bit, and he gets 2 kills. Nicely done by Clement. Small little micro trick. Gets you 2 Zergling kills. You take that. God, Clem is so good at the little things. Oh, that's the like afterburners or something. Or the ship's on fire. Or Mothership is on fire. Unclear. Probably engines. I feel like Protoss probably doesn't have this kind of a fire. It's also inside the shields. Spore Crawler getting fired up here. The Mothership is descending into the atmosphere. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I did not know that. That is really cool. Spore Crawler is kind of late at this third base. Banshee in the natural gets 1 drone. That's obviously very nice. Solar does not have the drone count you would like to have at this point in the game. He's built a lot of lings for safety. A lot. Clem going to stop at 6 cars. Overseer will complete in time to contest this Banshee at the 3rd. Oh, not just contesting, but putting a lot of damage into that Banshee, too. Hellions have to be a little bit careful here. Solar. A little bit short on gas, otherwise he would have already fired up that 2nd upgrade. Wanted the Baneling speed first, though. Oh, good snipe on the Hellion. Finally gets his first kill of the game. Banshee in the natural. Banshees, I should say. One of them completely runs out of juice. The other one does get decloaked manually to save the energy. I transfuse from Solar. And I love that he repositions the Spore here. I like that a lot. Clem firing up his first couple medis. We'll start to get aggressive. We'll see if he brings the siege tanks forward with this push, or if it's going to be a more defensively oriented style. Solar firing up the Hydra speed upgrade. Clem is doing such a good job of keeping these units alive, but you got to give props to Solar as well. Neither player really losing anything in this early game. Okay, 2nd tank is going to be kept at home, but the first one will be included with the push. Kind of a middle-of-the-road type of move here from Clem. Oh, Queens. Oh, God. Get themselves in a little bit of trouble. Very nice positioning on that tank. God, this is a nasty spot. This is a really nasty tank spot. 1-1 will complete for Clément Desplanches. Solar is going to have his 1-1 and Hydra speed done relatively soon, but they're not done yet. Meanwhile, double Banshee on the top side. Oh, could find this tumor. Won't get it, though. Oh, instead he scans for it. Cute. I don't mind that one bit. I actually like that a lot. Would love to see him go after this creep tumor here, just because that really, really shuts down the creep here. Banshees are going to reposition back here. Overseer does not have speed, so is actually struggling to get here in time. He's going to get the cancel on this 5th. Solar with a very nice last-second cancel. I think that might have been a kill on the Hatcher if he doesn't cancel it right that instant. It would have been very close. I would have had to check the HPs. But it felt by vibes like that was it. +1 missile fired up. No +2 Carapace yet. Solar. Oh, is he going to try and use the Overseer to provide high ground vision? No, not just yet. Clem will back away now from this first push, but he has kept the creep very contained. Solar is on 82 drones, though. There's that +2 missile getting fired, or pardon me, +2 Carapace after the +1 missile. Neither player committing to an engagement yet, as neither of them has seen a big opportunity. A lot of Hydras on the bottom side. Clem rotated everything to the top, though. Solar going to try and get in here. There we go. Now the Hydras have rallied forward. No 2-2 yet on this. There is a lot of units very far forward on creep. Siege tank will get taken down. This is a pretty good fight for Solar so far. He's got to be careful about chasing too far off creep, but if he can get some medevacs, that will be nice. Gets 2 of them very quickly. That was a good fight for Solar. And, oh, he's actually going to catch a few of these Marines on the rally. That is a lot of bio, though, and a lot of Widow Mines as well. Changelings do spot this. Solar looking like he wants to keep going. Banshee, one of them does go down on the side. Widow Mines not getting the most value. Oh, that one actually kills the Changelings as well as a few Lings. Solar going very deep here. He will get most of the mines. He gets the 4th CC. Okay, and 6 SCVs before 2-2 kicks in. Now he's got to back away the moment 2-2 kicks in, I think. Solar, though, does have still an opportunity as the stims have to be pretty... a lot of usage on stim. The Hydras do have +1 missile, but this is a Oh, yeah, this is a very big overcommit if Solar does not get out of here right this moment. Banelings will kind of allow him to retreat out. 3-3 on the way for Clem. He did not miss a beat on that, despite being heavily under the gun. Nice snipe on that Widowmine before it can fire. Drilling Claws just now getting fired up here for Clem. Clem is in some trouble here in this game. Solar's in a really good spot. 9 more drones in production. He does have this 5th base up and running. Clem is keeping pace in terms of economy, but yeah, that is off the back of a lot of mules on this 4th or 3rd. Main base is starting to mine out. Actually, to be down to just 2 mineral patches in, well, about 30 seconds, 20 seconds even. Solar setting up with a Ling run by here. There is a double drop on the bottom side. And this is where the lack of creep actually does hurt Solar a lot. Clem might be able to go for the snipe on the hatchery. He's not tunneling it right away, but he will get it if he clicks it right now. Huge pickoff. Huge pickoff. Solar does have another base in the middle of the map. He's got his hive done. His lurker den is in production. Adrenal glands, Hydra lunge. Has his +2 melee on the way. His +2 missile also. But Clem getting in position in the middle of the map will have an upgrade lead here and will force the cancel on this base. Overlords, one of them does fall. Clem, this single drop on the bottom side has put him right back in the game. Solar was woefully unprepared for it. Clem is trying to push on the top side here. He's got a lot of army supply. Oh, Widow Mines getting okay connections, but not amazing. There's not enough Banelings here, I think, to fight this, though. Widow Mines, more of them do show up. Lurkers are here, though, for Solar now. Clem is going to try and dive them. Does he have the units to do so? He gets a few of them, but there's still 3 or 4 left. 3 left, yeah. Meanwhile, this drop from earlier on the right side, finding another base. Well, finding the same base. He is going to force to cancel again. Adrenal glands will kick in, or has kicked in. Oh, Hydra lunge. He wants that Liberator. He gets it. There's another one behind this. Lurkers move forward as well. This is still a very close game. Clem has secured his own 4th base during all this. Transferring a bunch of SCVs over there. Solar is out mining him, though, still a little bit. Really, until that base properly kicks in. Oh, looks like Clem is starting to get pushed back a little bit here. The Lurkers do have the range. No adaptive talents just yet, but it's in production. Clem going to zoom forward here. He will find 1, maybe 2 ghosts, I think, there, and going to get the sensor tower. Lurker's going to set up. There's not a ton of them, which means that the ghosts are going to be able to take care of business. There we go, sniping down both of them. Lings, though, are in top of the mineral line now. Drones on the other side of the map starting to fall, but a lot of SCVs go down. Solar is really close to making it happen here. Parasitic Bomb on top of the medevacs. Beautiful boost away from Clem. Good save. Solar will ultimately get pushed back, but he has killed a lot of SCVs, and Clem is reeling economically. Meanwhile, Solar now back up and running on this right side base. Oh, Widowmine finds a Hydra before getting taken out. Oh, if Clem can kill this topside base, that would be huge. But Solar's got units. It is 2-2-2 versus 3-3. Snipes coming in. Is this enough? I think so. It's very, very close, but it looks like the Ghosts are going to be able to just muscle through this. Kaboom! Damn, them Ghosts. Up until the last 5 seconds of that game, it felt like it was so close. And then very suddenly, 6 or 8 Ghosts just clean up all of Solar's standing army, and the game ends. Oh, poor TKL. He said his mic died. Oh, that sucks. That really, really sucks. What a sick game. God, Solar was in control of that game for so long. But the double drop really broke the momentum. Or not even the momentum, because Solar did gain a little bit of momentum there. I think actually it was the 2-2 timing and Solar not backing away right away, which is really easy to not do, by the way. It's really easy to misread the situation ever so slightly. Gerald, by the way, did knock out Milky Cow. Young Yakov got his revenge on Percival from last week and knocked him out in the loser bracket. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Falcon Solar. In the blue. Oh, that was a sick game. That was a very, very cool game. Bum, bum, bum. Once again, if you do want to keep these tournaments going, exclamation MNW will bring up the link to donate to make sure that the Monday Night Weeklies continue into the new year. As it is, I don't think there's quite enough support to get us to the new year just yet. I think they're just a little bit short on that. So if you do want to make sure that we can continue to run these awesome tournaments, at least until the end of December. It is the French scene that has put in a lot of effort and work to make this happen. I feel bad for TKL. That really sucks. That is a brutal feeling when you're grinding it out and something goes awry. What happened to him? Oh, his microphone died, I guess. A little bit unfortunate. Second Overlord getting sent right across the map. Kind of surprising. This tournament... Oh. Interesting. He was going to take the forward base. Really? Is this real? Where are we donating to make this still happen? Exclamation MNW. Ring around the Rosie. Oh, guys, good save there from Solar. I believe they'll have the details there, but I think we have the first two matches or the next two tournaments I think are good, but the ones after that I don't believe so. So they're just going to let the drone die. Is this tourney ending? Well, we hope not. We don't want it to. Oh, 6 snipe on the creep tumor. Huge, huge, huge snipe. If you are able to support, obviously, it is a really great thing. It's a really great thing. If you can. If you can't, that's okay. This is a super, super fast layer. I honestly have no idea, Giant Orange. I know very, very little. Queen Nidus? That's what I was initially thinking. It is going to be just that. Yep. This felt like such a fast layer for it to be anything other than this. This already kind of feels like it's been at least a little bit figured out. It's going to be Banshee Speed, not Cloak. It's hard to say what's easier to defend this with. The Cloak is 25 cheaper. But the speed will obviously allow you to reposition. However, Cloak means that if you snipe your opponent's detection, it's all over. Oh, man. Okay. We're going to see this first Nidus Worm get denied, I think. Yeah, it'll get denied. But the second one... Actually, no, he's just... Okay. Well, first one gets denied. Lings in the natural get cleaned up. He just taps out. Straight up. Straight up. Okay. I mean, it... Yeah, Yep. That actually makes sense. Did not really feel like there was a path forward to victory there. Clem defense on point today? Absolutely. Absolutely. Invite Florencio, I'll chip in. I mean, it's an open tournament. Anyone can play. Florencio could play... He could have played literally every single one of these. Yeah, that is... You yeah, you should be able to modify the amount. That might just be the default of what they have. Oh, yeah, you can put a one-time donation of anything, I think. Yeah, if you just, Oh, it is also $50 per month, not $50 per week. You get a weekly replay pack is the thing. Why is it Shin can beat Clem in Dallas or Cyril at Katowice, but he's never once beaten Maru? That's stylistically... Oh my god. I think I know who that was. Thank you very much, Montian. Thanks to Steadfast, left butt cheek for the 200 buckies on Monday Night Weeklies Ko-Fi. Huge, huge support. Thank you very much, Montian. Massive, massive, massive. That is very cool. Very funny. Oh, looks like Hero and Maxpacks just got out of their game, perhaps? We could just pop right into that one. Shin's a tricky player. Shin is a tricky player, but also it does feel like Maru just understands Shin and what Shin's breakpoints are, if that makes any sense. Oh, Hero beat Maxpacks 2-1, which means it's going to be Clem Hero in the upper bracket finals. Ooh, that's sick. That is very nice. I mean, yeah, we have to go Clem Hero. That's just... That's not even up for debate. All right, winner bracket finals. Steadfast, my son is 7. He loves StarCraft, but his favorite race is Protoss. Should I disown him now or send him to one of those camps to pray to Protoss away? Oh. Yep. It's a tough thing to consider. You know, it's people say you should love your children regardless. And you know, I'm not going to tell you to do that if they come out as Protoss, you know. Oh, I'm in the same boat, insider trading. I think people are way too harsh on Hero. And if you're gonna be harsh on Hero's mistakes, you have to be equivalently complimentary of his brilliance. And he is a brilliant player. There is no doubt of that. They've probably been lobotomized. They have to be on disability payments. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, no, in response to the like Maru versus Shin stuff, I really feel like Maru just understands how to make Shin lose, if that makes any sense. And there's like, it feels like in particular in TVZ, Shin has how do you even say it? Obviously, Shin is extremely good. Extremely good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Miro. Exactly. For me, okay, I think I figured out why Hero is the way that he is as a player. And I feel like I came to this conclusion a few months ago. It's because he is always pushing the limit of what you can do as a player. He is always trying to push further and harder, and never kind of being satisfied. Whereas a lot of other players will stay comfortable in games and not necessarily push the limits of like, okay, can I play better than I've played? You know, can I push beyond? And I think doing that can lead to some silly mistakes because you're consistently trying to push outside of your comfort zone and do more than you can do, if that makes sense. Oh, for sure, Miro, 100%. Yep, that is definitely a thing that happens. But it's I wish more players were like Hero in that regard, where they're always trying to push beyond what they can capably do. I think it's easy to put yourself in a box as a player and be like, this is my limit, instead of being like, what can I do to push beyond my limit? He feels to me like what's the character's name? The main character, Midoriya, in the first few seasons of My Hero Academia. He feels like that. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up in the top left. It is Hero. For T1 in the blue. Yeah, so that's a great example there, Miro. There's definitely instances where it's like, oh, okay. There is something to be said, too, for by playing an unpredictable setup with your units, that your opponents can no longer predict your actions. They can no longer comfortably say what my opponent... Like, okay, if you know that Hero is always going to blink into your main at 450 with 6 stalkers, 8 stalkers, you can prepare for that. But if he will do what seems basically random, you can never actually have your units in position fully. You're always guessing without perfect information. And even if you scout something and it doesn't make sense for a player to go for an attack, if they go for that attack in history, you might say, oh, well, crap, even though I've scouted this and it makes sense that they cancel the DT Shrine, for example, what if they just let it finish? Now you're in this weird position of like, okay, well, do I hard counter the build? Or do I try and anticipate a cancel? Shoved up at a ramp with Archon, Zealot, Storm against Mine, Ghost Tank, Marine, Marauder, Medevac, and broke the position anyway. Yeah, exactly. 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 I didn't know what Hero was doing. Hero. I didn't know what Hero was doing. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes just doing the move that looks crazy on paper can be the strongest move you can do. Because now your opponent will have to forever be wary of what you're going to do. Is the Blizzard orange different all of a sudden? I don't think so. I think this is the same as it's been. But it can look different on certain maps. Also, welcome, Bruno. Oh, yeah. Heroes got really sick defense, for sure. Now, this is always annoying when you open up with a quick Cyclone and your opponent still gets to scout. Clem. Yeah, you're not going to be happy about this. Oh, he's pushing across the map with the Cyclone here. Nice break on the lock-on. Oh, is it just me, or did the Cyclone's lock-on animation show... Hang on. It shows it's reloaded. Before the... Oh. Did they never update the Cyclone's lock-on animation? Like the Cyclone itself to match with the new version? Huh. Will be a Widowmine drop coming in. Blink is... Yeah, it's still a ways away from completing. It's not going to be done in time for this. Oh, Clem. Oh, no. Oh, that's a lot of damage on this medevac. He was not expecting Stalkers there. He did respond very quickly. But case in point about what I was talking about. When your opponent's units are just quote-unquote not where they're supposed to be. Oh, like this. Okay. Ooh. Good reaction time from Clem. Gets out of there quickly. Blink will complete, though. It's a 4-probe lead for Hero. He's got the third base nearly done. Blinking past this position. Nice quick unload on the bunker. It will be a snipe on top of that gas. But Hero is going to lose... Oh. Actually, how many Stalkers was that? Oh, nice scan. Complete the kill. I think that was... Was that 2 or 3? Okay, it was 3. If it was just 2, I think that's good for Hero. But with it being 3, I think Clem's going to be more than okay with that. Of course, he did scan for that, so that's effectively a mule gone. And he, of course, lost the refinery here. Slows down his gas mining, etc. Oh, Widowmine drop is back out to the left side. 2 more sentries warping in. Now, that's something I was not expecting. Widowmine drop coming in. Oh, kind of trying to corral these units. Blink forward looking for the medevac. Won't be able to get it, but he will force this away. Oh, God. This mine is not yet fired. Oh. There's the retarget. Very sick play. Are there any stalkers in position? No, it's in fact a little bit of a skirmish on the other side. Clem, 2 hits left on this medevac. And I think he's going to be able to get away. Hero is down in supply, but he's got charge done, and he's about to be on 8 gates. Takes a very quick 4th Nexus with this. Oh, medevac does go down. Was low on HP, but there was a lot of energy on it, so that's obviously unfortunate. Force fields gonna have to be quite effective here. Blink to the side to avoid the Widowmine. Zealous will warp into the fight. There's a decent bit of sustain with this army. All the sentries have gone down. Hero losing a fair bit here. Shield battery at this 4th base. +1 weapons just kicking in. Somehow only 1 mine got triggered there. Oh, wow. Clem feeling like he wants to go for the main base drop. Zealots warping in. There is a recall available in the main. You just used energy recharge. There's that recall dropped. Oh, it's going to be the rotation back over. This is a really cool move from Clem, drawing heroes out of army out of position. Hero's going to blink back to the low ground, but the Zealots are very late to the party. Will that be enough for Clem to keep pushing? Those Zealots do now show up. Widow Mines. Oh, they're not in time. It's going to be a rotation coming in from Clem. One mine gets taken out. The second one. Oh, the slow is enough to make sure it burrows. Retarget onto the sentry. Beautiful micro there from Clem. Really sick play. That Guardian Shield stays up. That would have been a very different fight. The concussive shells putting in work. Putting in absolute work right there. Cyclone is still alive during all this, by the way. It's up to 7 kills. And it's about to go down. No, maybe not. No, it does. It does. That would have been sick if he kept it alive somehow. Widowmine does get taken down. +1 armor will complete. Actually faster here for Hero. Ooh, that's a bit of a friendly fire mine drag. Nice job from Hero. He is holding. Clem does have the third base done, landed, and muled. Hero taking a 5th Nexus during all this. Keeping the economic, well, keeping the base count lead. He's actually down in economy at the moment, but... Actually, no buts. That is a big problem. However, what else is a big problem is Clem's medevac energy is completely out of juice. Liberator on the bottom side, though. Gonna slow down the mineral income significantly. Liberator getting into the natural. Is he going to siege in the natural, siege in the main? Oh, it is going to be in the natural. Hero. Oh, no, the F2. Oopsie. Probes do get pulled quite quickly. These army units of Clem are going to really start to struggle with the lack of medevac healing. Widow Mines. Oh, that Liberator getting a kill on the sentry again. Hero is getting slowly overrun here. But has the medevac energy become a tipping point? Not yet, as a couple more medevacs do show up. Well, one more. There we go. There's the second one. Good micro here from Hero on the Blinky Boys. Liberator was eventually taken down. +2 weapons would help a lot here for Hero. He is starting to close the supply gap. Oh, that's a huge stim. That is a huge stim. That's a lot of Marauders. Force Field not going to help too much. Widow Mines, one of them gets not the best shot. The other one gets a huge shot. Clearing out all the shields and getting 5 Zealots. Oh, blink forward. That's another big mine shot, but it is going to be 2 medevacs going down. However, Clem still has the ability to kite back. Hero, that one forge that he's got is doing work. It's on its 4th upgrade now. Hero evening the army supplies with this last warp in just about. Oh, and as this stim expires, Clem will pop it again and re-engage. He's adding ghosts. He's also on a really big marine count. 8 barracks. And he's pumping 7 marines at a time. I mean, that's the right choice to go relatively heavy marine against a very zealot-focused Hero. Hero just now starting a robotics facility. It has been non-stop fighting. Non-stop fighting for like 5 minutes straight at this point. Oh, Clem does lift a unit or a drop off to the side, I believe. Hero taking the opportunity to gain the balance of power in this fight. EMP comes in, does not hit the sentries, hits the stalkers pretty hard, but it is going to be this 8 marine drop that is going to find so much value. Recall will come in out of Hero. Clem, though, is out of here with these units. Hero stems the damage, but That is a really great way to break the momentum for Clem. Give him time for his medevacs to start accruing some more energy. And with so many medevacs on the field, they will gain energy in the net pretty quickly. Oh, but a big zealot run by. Clem does not have units at this third base, and this is going to force him to run back home with these units. Now, recall was used, but these zealots are fast. They can just zip, zoom right away. Right on out of here. Scan comes in, sees DTs. And now look at that. +3 weapons. It's 2-2 versus 2-2. Zealots do get hit by an EMP. Nice target fire on the far away Zealots by Clem. Oh, but Hero wants the flank. He's got a lot of stuff. There's no Widow Mines in this army. He's going to be forced to lift up. Can he get out of here with this? The answer is going to be yes. Where are the DTs right now? Oh, they're in the army. God, 79 Zealots, 40 Stalkers have died. SCV is going to get murdered in this base very quickly. Oh, but the Zealots now kind of running into a meat grinder of bio. Oh, Hero spots it and will take down this medevac. +1 ship weapons has completed. No +2 ship weapons on the way. This has been, once again, non-stop fighting. Hero taking a 6th base while Clem is landing his own 5th. Ooh, I love this Liberator. I love this Liberator. Clem looking for the Warcraft, or pardon me, Hero looking for the Warcraft resurround on this. Clem getting across the map now, finally, with a gigantic army. And without meaningful splash, you are not going to be able to fight this as Hero. And he knows it. DTs do have Blink. Oh, there is the Blink on the backfield, but it is not going to matter. EMP comes through. Clem, hang on, will it matter? No, there's not enough firepower in this army for Hero. It was a cool idea. Very cool idea. And he kind of forces the army back. But that came at a very expensive cost. If he holds his base, maybe. Holds his base, doesn't lose any of the workers there. Maybe he's in an okay spot. Incredible, honestly, that Hero's been able to do anything in this game, let alone create so many opportunities for himself. But it feels like Clem has fully shut the door on any big moves from this point on. Warp Prism gets his warping off, but does it matter? I don't think so. Scan comes in, will spot the DTs. They melted. And GG is called. Game 1 goes in the favor of Clem. Sick game. God, that was cool. That was a cool game. That was a really, really cool game. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. What do you do against that? As Hero? Or as Clem? Because as Hero, it is pretty tough to deal with that without teching up. MaxPax is waiting on the winner of Solar and Gerald. They'll be playing a best of 1. I'm going to assume Indy is probably covering that. Yes. Looks like Solar is in a very good position. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero for T1. Scotty Lustra. Thank you for the follow. It's got to be a reference to Scotty Doesn't Know. Simply has got to be. Matt Damon. Oh, man. It's funnier when you know that Matt Damon knew about it and thought it was really funny. Otherwise, it just feels like Trey Parker and Matt Stone had like a weird axe to grind with Matt Damon. God, I forgot about that song. Oh. You're going to be going with a pretty quick probe scout. Wants to block the jump-in point here. Clem did go for the command center before unit in the previous game. So Hero wants to block this for as long as he can, and he gets a decent length block on this. Oh. Oh, probe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, he's out. Will he chase this for the duration of... He wants the Reaper to confirm the kill. And even if you recalled, like, right now with the max shields, I think he still loses it. Apparently the guy I was going to vote for wasn't even on the vote sheet. Oh, damn. So that started at 1:43, so that was a decent delay. Clem. He has started doing this against Hero. I wonder if Hero will, at some point... So, somebody try and remember this, because I know I'm not going to. But I wonder if Hero, at some point, will send out another probe onto the map, knowing that Clem chases that, and, like, proxy on another part of the map. That would be the kind of thing that would just be such a cool move. Yeah, I know what you're saying, S3. 3-gate blink robo. The normalist you'll see Hero play. Oh, Clem wants to kill on that one adept. He's not going to get it, though. Getting an SCV, always nice. Oh, interception on the Reaper. Very nice read on the movement. Very nice read. Hero saving his units. You love to see it. Those do not sound real to me. The names. All right, Blink is going to complete momentarily, but the mine drop is going to slip past. Blink is done in time for this, but unfortunately he won't see it. Does he move around? No. He's just going to warp in at home. Oh. One wood of mine will get taken down. Clem might have actually been able to save both. Oh, that siege tank is not sieged. It's not sieged. Okay. Oh, that had me stressed. I'm not going to lie. Adept's going to drop down. Stalkers, not all of them blink into the main. Big misstep here from Hero on that blink. Oopsie. Oopsie, oopsie. Oh, a little bit of a missed timing right there, but it is still going to be a snipe on this one tank. Repair will be good on the bunker. This is very easy to die to. Even just a 3-gate blink. Even just 3 gates. Very easy to die to. Adepts are going to shade forward into the natural. Would have mine on the other side of the map. Hero pulling the probes. Oh. Okay. Well, he loses 2 more probes, but he gets the kill on the mine. Clem is now up 8 workers, though. Can Hero get the kill? Nope. Oh. Oopsie. Oopsie, oopsie. Hero's starting to make some big ol' missteps, unfortunately. Stim combat shows and +1 weapons are getting very close to completing. Oh, nice snipe on the bunker, though. This was a little bit dangerous from Clem, to be honest. He cut tank production really early. But because he did so, he now finds himself in a very good position. Assuming, of course, he doesn't fall apart, like, right now. Big stim does get forced. Hero should know that there's units missing. Oh, nice Prism Micro. Link forward. Looked for a snipe on... Okay, he did get a Marauder, but he loses the Stalker.
I return to serve.
We're going to see a recall forced out. Clem with a very nice timing on this. What did Hero just shoot of his own? Did he shoot a probe of his own? I'm not sure. 3rd CC nearly done behind this. We do see the Templar Archives. Oh, and it will be scouted. Hero, does he have enough to kill this? Oh, that was close. Ooh, that medevac pilot breathing a sigh of relief as the turbulence really hitting hard. Wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world losing a fully loaded medevac, but it would have been a lot. Would have been painful. Especially at a timing where it feels like Hero is pretty off balance. Clem moving on the left side here. Oh, this is quite interesting. That will depower this Twilight Council if he gets this pylon. No, an emergency pylon. He's building one now. Cybercore is going to fall, as will that gateway most likely. Yeah, there is the pause. Pause on charge, and it's a drop into the main. No storm done. This could be game. He's going to go for the Templar Archives. He kills it immediately. There are 4 Immortals here. No, this will get forced back, and he snipes the medevac, the fully loaded one. Okay. That is pretty nice. Ooh, beautiful little move right there with the War Prism. Just going to repower this while the pylon is rebuilt. I mean, this is still a really rough position for Hero, even though he drives this back. He's down in workers. He's got no upgrades, no forge. He had to rebuild his Templar Archives. He's mostly on Blink Stalkers without upgrades. The only really good things he has in his army are Immortals. And they don't do so great when they're down 2 upgrades. Now, hang on. If this can get jumped... Oh, a lot of the Zealots caught behind the army. Blink forward will find a tank. These Widow Mines are pretty far away from the army. He hits 2 Immortals with this. With the mines. Very funny how this works right here. Hero actually does chase Clem really hard off the map. The Widow Mines not being burrowed up in the right spot actually works very, very well for Hero and costs Clem a lot. Hero is super, super committed right now. Like, monster committed. Oh, no, these Immortals. Oh, they are not. That's not how you want to lose 3 Immortals. That is not how you want that to happen. That might have just given Clem a massive, massive sigh of relief. Massive bit of relief. Oh, God, that is brutal for Hero. Without that mistake, the Hero might have just overrun Clem and won the game. Very nice Prism Micro to save these couple of Immortals here. But it is probably too little too late. It's going to be an attempt to kill the Prism. He gets it with 2 units inside. One of the Widow Mines was not cleaned up from before, whereas the army of Hero, 1 Stalker with 17 HP and 3 kills, is all that remains of this forward army. Storm will complete. There's a lot of High Templar with a decent amount of energy. There's also a Ghost that just showed up to the army. It gets a big EMP. Storms are frantically dropped, and Clem will crush through. Oh, man. That was very unfortunate for Hero. He almost... Like, I legitimately think if those 3 Immortals go on the right side with the army the way that they were supposed to, that might be a completely different game. Oh, Solar and MaxPax are battling it out now. Winner of this will face off against Hero in another best of 1 loser bracket finals. Hey, welcome Zergburger on YouTube and Manizy. Indy is covering MaxPax for Solar. Solar did beat Geralt. Solar is looking pretty decent in this one. Ooh. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads. Real quick. Oh, wow. Yeah, oh my God, Solar is cooking. Solar's about to knock out MaxPax, maybe? He's all of a sudden up 25 workers. Whew. Not bad. Not bad. Let's get a TVZ, please. I mean, that would be pretty cool, but he'll have to beat MaxPax and then Hero. MaxPax is not cooked yet, but he is in some big trouble. Yeah, Solar's going to hit a Hydraling Bane timing that MaxPax is just going to have a lot of trouble dealing with. We'll put this one up on the stream. This one is Indy. Clem plus Burger plus Monday. What could be better? It's true. What could be better? Nothing could be better than this. Solar's 4th base going to get denied here. Oh, those Banes. Oh, they're going to make a run at the mineral line. Oh, I like that. He actually... Did he... Okay, I'm not sure if he killed the Stalkers. How that works with the minerals lost. Resources lost. He killed the pylon. I wonder how that works. Storms are big, but I still feel like Solar's got enough to keep going. Ah, you got to be careful about the storms, though. There are a lot of Immortals. Oh, MaxPax. Yeah. Did he just kill his own Archon? With the storms? No idea. Oh! Ho, 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 ho. Almost losing that prism. The thing is, even if you continue to hold against the Hydraling Bane, if you can't secure a fourth, I mean, there's not a whole lot you can actually do. Oh, wow. Looks like the Archon got knocked down to 0 shields and took a little bit of damage on its actual HP. Yeah, because if you can't secure a fourth, you just won't be able to hold on and tech up. Oh, the Baneling run by. There's a Zealot warping on the bottom right. More probes falling. The Immortal count is still super, super high. But Solar's maxed out. Like, this is surely over, right? I do like the idea of continuing on your upgrades from this position as Solar. Even an Infestation Pit and a Hive, just for, like, adrenal glands, the potential of the next stage of tech. It's going to be a big wraparound on a couple of the units here. Archons go down. There's still a little bit of Storm energy. But yeah, this feels like Max is just not able to sustain the losses that he's suffering. Will be a lot of Hydras going down. And softened up. Like, Solar, it's expensive for Solar. But he is breaking his opponent ultimately. Because if we looked at the natural... I mean, I'm obviously not controlling the camera. But if we looked at the natural, even the third base is going to start to be getting low. Main base might be fully mined out at this point. It's going to be close. Looks like there's still mineral patches. I can see them on the minimap, but... this is kind of Max's last chance to actually secure a fourth. And Solar's just not going to let him get it. Yeah. That's going to be all she wrote, surely. There's a Zealot run by on the left side. But it does not matter. Banelings. Oh, that's going to trigger a lot of the barriers. Solar. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's been looking good lately. He has been looking really, really good lately. All right. It is going to be KR server for Hero versus Sola. Best of one. Loser bracket finals. Cool, cool, cool. Bum, 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 bum. Someone tell that grumpy crab that Hydra's rock. Heh. They are a lot better since their hard counter... well, I shouldn't even say Storm is their hard counter. It's not. But since Storm is not as powerful against them as it used to be. Once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, obviously would appreciate a follow very much if you're on YouTube. Would love very much a subscribe to the channel and a like on the video. And if you're on Twitch and you want to support directly, a Prime sub can do a lot. Helps a lot. Tier 1 sub, Tier 2 sub, Tier 3 sub, any of the above, also help a lot. Bum, 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 ba-da-dun, dun, dun, dun. I've got to remember to use my gifted sub discount. I have 70 hours of that before the end of the year. So I'll remember that at some point. Papua New Guinea. That's funny. Papua. Papa. Bum, 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 bum. All right. White Rabbit going to be the map. Clem is waiting in the grand finals. So has anyone has anyone played Cosmonarchy? The game that's like I don't even know how to describe it. Somebody came into the chat before and was like, "Oh, I made Cosmonarchy. Can I like advertise it in your Discord?" And I was like, "Sure." It is like very confusing to watch. It is a wild game. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. For T1, it is Hero. In a blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red. Of course, they had a pretty crazy meeting in EWC. Pretty crazy meeting at EWC. And World War II, I think it was Rommel or some other big German general said something like, "Give me 20,000 Raori warriors and I would win the war overnight." Oh. Interesting. Oh, good God. That's crazy, Psychons. I've never heard of that story. That's wild. It is another Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Seems like this is Solar's go-to now. Seems like this is what he likes. Fast and efficient. Apparently, jeez. Hero's being a real nuisance with this probe. Oh. Oh. Just had a big old, like, grunt. Little grunty. God, that looks pretty cool. I never noticed this. There's like a scanner going down. Oh, and it's gone. Scanner going down the ramp. Can't remember the exact numbers, but it was insane. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, by the numbers, that would have been 1,000 a person, which is absolutely crazy. Throw a rugby ball in a room. Solar getting down the third hatch. He delays the second set of lings, but it will be out shortly. It's going to be a Void Ray first once again. Oh, that's going to be an instant snipe on the creep tumor. Very nicely done. Give me 20,000 Yapper, man. I would win the war against Terran. God, the sheer amount of volume that they're putting out. Volume of what? Nothing. Literally just noise. The opposing army has been completely deafened. Huh, that's a fast third gas. We're not going to go double Stargate, are we? That would be super cool. We are supply blocked at 54 of 54. That's a painful one. That's actually blocking probe production, too. Ugh, that's a really painful one. What is this third gas about? This has to be second Stargate, right? It has to be. Second Stargate and Fleet Beacon? Like, what else can this be? Okay, all right. He's just going to build a Twilight Council and a third gateway? What am I looking at? Solar is floating a lot of cash, by the way. Oh, boy, he is floating a lot of cash. He needs, like, 4 Overlords. Oh, well, he's got them in production. Oh, boy. Both players, I think they both messed with each other. Like, a lot. Or they're both kind of tired. Because it is super late in the night in Korea. He's just going to start up Blink. There's the +1 weapon starting up as well. Okay. Hero didn't really do anything crazy with this third gas. He just got a third gas. This shield battery, by the way, very handy, saving at least 4 probes from dying. Meanwhile, okay, that's a lot of adepts that have slipped across the map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is looking very, very tough. That's what the third gateway was for. That's not the most surprising. Ooh, Lings get a little bit of surface area here in the main. Actually, almost no drones have fallen just yet, but the Lings are going to get cleared out, and that will allow Hero to find some damage. Ooh, there's a Roach out at the natural. It's able to snipe down 2 of these adepts rather quickly. Okay, well, maybe my thing was not working. Wait, did they just not make with... Yeah, they made without Game Heart. Okay. I was like, that's crazy that he's lost so few drones. 10 drones ultimately fall. Solar is going to get Overlord speed. He's making the Dropper Lord, and he's going for it. And Hero could be in some trouble. He's got 4 gates done, but the 5th and 6th just started. Now, there's no Roach speed with this, and there won't be. He doesn't have the gas... Does he have the gas? Well, he has the gas mining to eventually start it, in theory. He wants Ravagers, though. That much is clear. Oh, double adept at the natural. Going to be able to find some more drones. Sniping down 3 of them. Oh, the wraparound on a couple stalkers, though. Oh, if he gets the Dropper Lord, that would be quite nice, and he does get it. There will be the opportunity to morph in other units. There's nothing in the wall. He could just run by, but he's going to kill the core instead. That is a good choice. Oh, I think Corrosive Bile might have landed on the Void Ray. Did get the kill on it. He does Corrosive Bile his own Ravager there. Ooh, the 1 Oracle is going to fall. This is looking actually really rough right now for Hero. Lings into the main base. They're murdering probes. Murdering them. Murderingly. Blink is done. But Hero's in a lot of trouble. Zealots will try and get in on top of these Ravagers. Transfuse going to be able to keep that one alive. Oh, that Stalker barely not able to be kept alive. This will be a depower onto the gateways. Only 4 gates remaining active. Barely able to blink out with that 1 Stalker on 1 HP. 2 Queens do go down. Probe pull is big. Will this be enough? Not at the moment. Lings reinforcing into this. Now, Zealots with their +1 are going to help a lot trading out against these Lings. They're so efficient when they have that +1 weapons. But the probe count of Hero, well, I mean, it's still at 38. And all the Queens went down, so this Oracle that just popped out and the Oracles that we've been continuing to be produced will actually be very good. Cybercore has been rebuilt. Hero's got a 4th Nexus during this. What? How does he have a 4th Nexus? All right. All right. Solar not rebuilding drones. Hero, on the other hand, is pumping probes. My favorite fact about 4 Nexus Protoss is that if you have the money and the chrono boost, you can build 12 probes in 26 seconds. It's kind of crazy. 4 Nexi is this magical number. We're going to see a fight coming in once again. Ling's not going to do well against these Zealots. The Queens do show up once again. Oh, Oracle. Oh, one of them does get Corrosive Bile down. Zealots are continuing to warp in. Second Oracle goes down. There's still a lot of Roach Ravager. Is there enough to keep pushing? Stalkers are going to try and retreat back here. Oh, he's going to lose 3 of them very quickly. And now Ravager's kind of walling this position. They will survive long enough. Solar with wave number 2 is going to be able to blast through. Hero thought the attack was over. He probed super hard. He's still building probes. But that is not going to avail him here. Nice transfuse there from Solar. He dropped some creep tumors in the middle. I cannot believe that Solar's been able to make this work. Hero's actually floating cash crazily. Oh, those corrosive biles on the warping in Stalkers doing big damn. And the last bastion in the main base is breached. Probe's going to try and pull to keep these Ravagers in position, keep them held in line. That is not going to be enough. Zealot warp-ins. Oh, they get hit by the biles pretty hard. Even now, Hero is making this look close. And if he could have warped in 6, 8 more Zealots during multiple moments, he would have gotten the cleanup. Even now, it is so bloody close. But more reinforcements coming across the map. Solar's got to be wondering, where is the cash coming from? And the answer is, there's a 4th base that's fully saturated. But it's not going to matter, I don't think. These Zealots actually doing pretty well here. These are 1-1 gateway units. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. There's no way. There's no way. He can't. He can't get enough. He can't. 1 Void Ray would actually be really good right now, but he's got no gas. He just warped in a Stalker. Okay, I think this last round of Zealots, or sorry, Zerglings, will be enough. Hero is still building probes during this whole thing. Finally, Solar going to be able to take it down, but Hero actually made that unbelievably close. If he had cut probes for just a little bit of time and focused on warp-ins, he's got that. Hero made an ungodly number of probes there. Kudos to Solar for being able to break through there, because Hero was like this close to holding. A probe pull to hold that was wild? Yeah. And it was the right call. This close. Hero had 1-1. Yeah, it helps a lot. It helps so much against the Zerglings. The Zealots for being able to 2-shot and the just diminishing the Zerglings' DPS. Damn, that's close. I know, right? I really wondered what would have happened there if instead he had kind of cooled his jets a little bit. Please show how close it was on the whiteboard. Well, that's a good idea. Oh, wow, ZG not covering the... Do you honestly think Hydroling Bane timings are overpowered now in ZVP? I do think they're very difficult to hold. I really don't want to say overpowered because I think Protoss players have gotten really used to the game being easy in certain scenarios, and I think like all that you need to consider for that is how often we've seen people just like there was someone that was like Storm hard counters Hydraling Bane, and it should hard counter Hydraling Bane, and it's like, well, no, it shouldn't. It should be very good. And is it too weak? Maybe. That's a question that has some validity. Like, is it too difficult to deal with Hydraling Bane? But saying that it should be a hard counter is a wild take, in my opinion. From the Gillette commercial. Nice. As it stands, I think Protoss players are still going to have to make adjustments. We'll see. We'll see. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons, it is Solar. In the blue. So what counters Hydraling Bane, or should? Well, first of all, you need to figure out that it is Hydraling Bane. So you have to scout with the Oracle that you have invested into, which is like, it's a very good scouting tool. It would be the equivalent of Zerg going for, you know, Overlord speed and then never using like a speed overseer or never scouting their opponent. I mean, a great example there in terms of like not respecting the power of an attack is Hero taking a 4th Nexus during that attack and then rebuilding probes and just continuously rebuilding probes. Now, I do think Hero is a great example of a player that contextually is really strong at defending certain things. It's a very long non-answer to say that there's not a direct counter to Hydraling Bane. I mean, static defense, scouting it, stasis traps, storm, archons, blink stalkers, good positioning, good micro. It's not just one thing, as it shouldn't be. Oh, almost gets a kill on that, but a nice save. Well, I mean, in this case, that wasn't a Hydraling Bane timing. That was like an all-in with Roach Ravager Ling. Roach Ravager Ling Queen. Like, it is a complicated answer, but we play a complicated game. Wasn't balance winding, was curious since you watched so many games. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm not going to pretend like Protoss is having an easy time with dealing with Hydraling Bane, but like, I think that they should have a difficult time. Like, it's a dedicated attack that is utilizing a very expensive mid-game army. I mean, sentries are, if you know your opponent's not going to rush up into lurkers, yeah, Colossus are an extremely good counter. But even then, there are things that can go wrong. Over-defending, under-defending, certain setups. We're going to be seeing a pretty quick layer and a pretty quick second gas as well out of Solar. Ah, Roach Warren. Is he thinking about another Nidus Worm? This feels like a little bit too late to be a Nidus Worm. Oh, looks like he got a Creep Tumor here. Creep Tumor gonna drop? No. This... Okay, I think he's just rotating defensively, but... Oh, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. I don't wanna get into like a balance discussion too much. Honestly. I do think that the balance is... Oh, that's a nice little run by here. Huge run by. Marine's going to get surrounded. Solar catching Clem very much unprepared. Nice SCV micro pulling back some of these wounded ones. Only 5 SCVs going down. That could have been so much worse. Ah, but it is going to be an attack. Okay. Oh my god, he's got Overlord drops without speed. Oh no. And he just morphed in Ravagers. Well, that's... I'd be lying if I said that hasn't happened to me before. It's happened to me before. Oh, God, this hurts so much. Well. Hellion, is he going to just go for a drive-by here? Oh, yeah. Yep. And this Evo Chamber wall is actually going to be just so nice for Clem. Yeah, this has got to be game over. 15 drones going down. Oh, Clem does want to run away with these Hellions. Link counterattack on the other side of the map. That was distracting him, but Stim's going to complete. Hoi, oi, oi. That is so painful for Solar. In so many ways, that is so painful for Solar. Because Clem made a rare mistake of not having a full wall at the natural and nothing to deal with the Ling run by. Love to talk about balance just for the sake of it. I mean, I've done that a few times. It's just, it always gets so heated. It always gets so heated. Oh, he gets another drone there. Aye, aye, aye. It is a drone barbecue. Oh, okay. He does snipe one Banshee. That's something. 26 drones. Aye, aye, aye. Now, because Clem's took so much damage early, that's why the supplies are not as horrendous for Solar as you'd expect at this point. But this is a terrible situation for the Zerg. Can he even defend this fourth base is the question. He's got a bit of Roach Ravager. He did drone up super hard. Oh, Ravager's not even going to be able to close the distance on that tank. And GG will get called instantly. Clem just smashes right through. Oh, man. I mean, you go for an all-in and you forget the crucial upgrade. It sometimes is just going to look like that. Hydraling Bane equals 3 units. Storm does counter, but why should 1 unit counter 100% counter 3? Exactly. It's... Yeah. I mean, if, like, people are always gonna give the pro gamers a hard time. It's just the reality of things. But it does kind of suck when it's like, it gets super toxic for no reason. I think we may have an angry Clem. Thanks, Percival. Did Percival take a game off of Clem, or was that from this morning? Was that from the Warty Wardy TV Monday. Oh, it was from the... Oh. Ooh la la. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Falcon Solar. In the blue. Yeah, Percival's been working his booty off. He has been busting his ass. Solar had a steadfast moment. Oh, he definitely did. I've had that moment before. Thank you very much, Zerg to Kill, for the tier 1 resub at 28 months. Dunka dunka. Yeah, that's You rate Rainer and Clem within a week? Yeah, Percival's been... He's been cooking. He has been looking really strong. Are there any SC2 talents that have potential to be top 10 players? Oh, that's a good question. Like young players? Like what do you mean by SC2 talents? Do you mean anyone currently outside the top 10? Steadfast. I was thinking Young Yakov maybe, but I don't know. His ZVT, yes. I think his ZVT actually does have the potential. His ZVP, I'm not so sure. I think you need either A, the speed of a player like Rainer, or B, insanely good decision making. Like Cyril-esque. Definitely Foxer. He's the hidden goat. Nice. Vertical base. Okay. Solar not going to get blocked. We're seeing Clem do this so often these days. The block on the hatchery. Ooh, Solar not able to save that Ling. Foxer did absolutely destroy me with some insane target fire on my Ling Bane. He just clicked the Banes right down. I was like, damn. Oh. Oh, gets the kill on the Reaper. What did I think of Comeback TV's event? It was fucking awesome. They deserve all the kudos in the world for it. Killing that early Reaper is always a nice feeling. Who are the most exciting talents that aren't already in top 15? Yeah, probably... Young Yakov probably is one of them. Ling speed will kick in just in time to get out of range of this Hellion. And... Oh, he actually does get into the main. Mistake from Clem here for sure.
Our forces are under attack.
Could have lifted those depots, but I think he was just expecting that would have gotten picked off. Oh. Ling's looking for a fight. But they show themselves a little bit too early. You got to keep them hidden, I think. Is Bly still playing? I don't think so, no. He did come back for a little while. I want to say like a year and a half ago. Maybe 2 years ago. I think it was during the post-youth map pool. That was 2024 EWC. So like, yeah, like a year and a half ago, about. Yeah, I remember Clem Bly having some kind of sick matches. Oh, there's not a lot of Lings here. Clem committing to a fair number of cars. 8 cars. Usually when you go for 8 Hellions like this, you do want to go for a drive-by. Oh, these queens, they will get the transfuse. One of them does, but the second one does not. The other queens rotate back in. Oh, did he kill the Banshee? He did. Oh, that's a big kill. Meanwhile, Muta Ling Bane. I do like this Baneling nest position. It's going to help prevent run-bys.
This better be good.
Like this game for Solar? I do too, actually. Killing the first Banshee like that is really big. Oh, second Banshee on a bad rally. He loses it. It's going to be Hellion trying to drive by at the third. Oh, but this is... Where are the Lings? Where are the Lings? There are not enough. Solar is going to have the Spire scouted. Going to lose a lot of drones. The lineup. Oh, okay. Clem does not dive for it. Solar will be able to get on top of these Hellions shortly. Ten drones go down. But the Spire is spotted. Now, this is a little bit awkward for Clem. Because you don't know exactly how many mutas are going to pop out. You know that your opponent is going muta. That's happening. That's just simply a statement. Baneling speed is pretty far along. No Evos. Clem did immediately fire up Drilling Claws. Is he going to try and hit a 1-1 timing with Drilling Claws, or maybe look towards a 2-2 timing? Or is he going to go way longer term, take a third or a fourth base, try and win this one, maybe even with like a 3-3 timing? Solar, for his part, is actually getting very aggressive here with Baneling speed. And he is going to get in here before at least Combat Shields is done, I think. Oh. This could actually be really big for Solar if he can jump this army. Oh, the Banes! The Banes! They get a bunch of the reinforcements. That's huge! Clem did not realize there was Banes running into the side of his army. Widowmine gets taken out before it can burrow. This was a brutal anti-timing for Clement. Oh, Widowmine will unburrow. It is going to get taken out here. Bunker. Wow, 3 mines getting taken out before they can fully burrow. Bunker will hold this base for the moment. Solar is really full sending. Oh, the target fire on the Banes is beautiful, and now he gets a bunch of mutas. Ling's going to try and engage into this. Really nice reaction time there from Clem to immediately pull back. Big mine drag into the mineral line, but Solar doesn't have enough to keep pushing. And Clem survives and we'll take game number 2. Solar said, screw it. We're going for it. You're not going to expect this. And he was right. Clem did not expect it. And he got a big jump. Killing like 15 Marines with 4 or 5 Banes to start off. Very, very good. Not enough, though. And Clem is now just 1 map away from the Revenge Tour being completed. Has he dropped a map yet today? I don't really think that he has. Nope, doesn't look like it. Well, in this tournament, I should say. What is the map going to be? It's going to be Mama Ship. Mothership. What is Clem's midichlorian count? Yeah, Clem's looking pretty darn good, Daily Herbivore. Pretty darn good. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the middle. For Team Liquid, it is Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the blue. Clem with a target fire on the Banes. getting the job done. That was so sick. All right. Mothership. These two did play on this map before. Now, Solar, in order for him to win the tournament today, he would have to win 3 in a row now versus Clem and then win the bracket reset. And already a little bit unfortunate with the first Overlord. It is going in the wrong direction. Clem, though, unfortunate for him, is scouting in the wrong direction, so I suppose it all works out. Clem also doesn't like sand.
Complete.
Oh, Solar is going to see this. Ooh, he hides his Ovi. Oh, psych. Well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Clem knows. Clem knows that he's not here. But now Solar also... That's funny. They both find out at the same time that they both scouted incorrectly. I'm curious, do you prefer the bracket reset from the lower bracket, or do you prefer the winner starting up 1-0 but no bracket reset? So I've thought about this a lot, especially after Stellarfest, because I know that people were really upset about Zaun not, like, beating Clem with, like, absolute god tier play and then having to play another full best of 7 and just getting destroyed. I've thought about this a lot. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer, but oh wow, 3rd CC on location. Oh baby. But I do think you need to give an advantage to the player from the upper bracket. Otherwise, it's legitimately not fair. Okay, Solar's just gonna go for it. He's just gonna go for a Ling Bane all in. Why not? Okay, it's 3CC 2-1-1. Solar, it is so important that he keeps this hidden. He has transferred extra drones down to the natural. Clem is on high alert here.
Metamorphosis.
Okay, Clem sees this. Now, what is the response? Does he bunker? Does he build a bunker? He is going to lose this CC. These Hellions have to be so careful. He should just continue to pump Hellions. Oh, there is... Okay, Depot Raise is good, but it's going to be a lot of dead SCVs and potentially the dead mules as well. 3rd and 4th Hellion need to pop out momentarily. Good micro on the Hellion so far. Really good micro. Oh, but these two... Oh, one of them does get surrounded. Obviously, microing in 2 places at once. We talk about Clem doing it, but it is very tough to actually do. Oh, that was a sick little move. A little bit of danciness. Ooh, losing that one Hellion would be a problem. Losing the other one would be even bigger. We will see a blast through on this wall. Baneling is still going to get through, but it's evaded quite well by Clem. Clem is supply blocked, but he is holding. The loss of those depots hurt. Oh my god, he finished this command center. Morphing an orbital on the ground is... it's almost BM. We gotta lift that. Oh, nice grab from Solar. Gonna be able to get one Hellion. Clem with a cute little move trying to bait Banelings into hitting the Hellion. Nice little wall here coming in. Stim is almost done. There's no Marines on the field, but Stim is almost done. Banelings are gonna get in on top of the mineral line. I think Solar might be doing it here. The splits are decent from Clem. Very good even. But he's down to just 3 Hellions. Where are the other ones? Oh, another Baneling does connect. Clem is rebuilding SCVs during all this. Oh, if he can keep that Hellion alive, it would be big, but he won't. Won't be able to. Clem needs a wall right now. Solar is still committing to this. Hard committing. Clem is currently on 0 minerals and triple mule. That's great. He should maybe unhotkey this command center, but he's obviously so under the gun right now. And this one SCV actually does make it out. Oh, target fire on the Banelings. He gets one of them. Oh, the SCVs kind of bumble up the Hellions. There's that stim. Clem targets down one Bane. Can he get the last one? Yes, he can. And now the SCVs are going to be able to help out. Oh, the mule drop to block will not work out the way he was hoping. Baneling does get a small connection, but not huge. Hellion, how many are left? It's just one. 2 more Banelings complete. There's not a lot of Marines. He's stimming individual Marines as they pop out of the barracks, but there's too much for Solar. These Banelings get a monster connection. So many SCVs have died. Oh, that last Baneling with a monster detonation. And GG gets called. Clem was this close again to making an impossible defense. But Solar draws the first blood. The first map win. All that for a drop of blood. This is angry Clem. Is it bad to wish him angry all the time? Yeah, this was pretty sick. Some real dark energy coming in. Very cool to see. Break down, break down. Break down, break down. It would be pretty sick if Solar actually brought it back. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And he's going with a low ground wall. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Solar for Team Falcons with a drone being sent across the map. Well, he's going to see this wall and he is going to say... Wait. Okay. Solar's not actually... Oh my god, he's still going to build the hatch. Okay. Clem's just going to pull SCVs. Interesting. Interesting. This is hatch first at his opponent's natural. Remember that. This is not... And it's going to be hatch gas pool. We're not taking a third hatch at home behind this. I feel like this is actually good for Solar right now. I feel like this is quite good. 4 SCVs being forced to pull. Now, actually, no. No, it's not, because he's not... Is it going to be Marine? No, he wants Reaper. Okay. Okay. No bunker. You can see that the HP is basically not moving. It's slowly going up. But now as more SCVs join in, that will change. There we go. Now it's going to be a hatch at home. Could have been hatch gas pool, but then it would have been a really late queen. Oh, Solar lets this finish. Okay, I don't like this. I do not like that at all. That one SCV actually does get the kill on this hatchery. Oh, Broodling's not quite able to chase this down. Command center will start up on the high ground. Yeah, I don't like that Solar let that finish. But it's made the game weird, and it's going to make the game weird. Factory is very late. Normally, I feel like with this setup, you don't want to commit to the hatch when your opponent has the low ground wall, because they see it so soon. But it feels like Clem's response was kind of weird. Oh, where is the Reaper? It's on the other side of the map. Ling speed completing is actually very dangerous for Clem. Specifically because this is not a wall. Oh, wow. He starts up a tech lab. These Lings are just going to get in, and they're going to be a real problem. Solar is going to catch Clem super, super hard. Clem has been caught. He has been caught. This is just a pressure right now. Oh, good SCV micro, but he's going to lose so many SCVs. Well, could have been a lot worse, actually. But it's a full scout. He sees that it's Cyclone. Okay. 4 Marine Cyclone drop is actually going to be quite a nuisance to deal with. Surely he won't go double Cyclone drop here, will he? You could theoretically do that. Yeah, it feels like Clem doesn't really have a game plan for this. Oh, a Roach Warren. Okay. I mean, the wall is predominantly at the front, but it's going to be Banshee. Okay. Well, that's going to keep him safe. Solar says, nah, we're all inning again. Are they memeing? A little. They're a lot. Now, will Solar cancel the Roach Warren when he sees this?
A creep tumor is under attack.
Nope, he's just going to fire up a layer. Ling's in the main base, going to be able to push this away. I do like the creep tumor a lot here, particularly because it is going to be difficult to defend, just generally speaking. Oh, okay. He might just go for a queen drop push, similar to what he wanted to do in game number 2. Solar is a player with some nasty strong timings. Now, this is very, very interesting with the armory, because Solar is not a player that goes roaches often. Oh, that's a big kill on a high energy queen. That's a huge kill. Oh, Solar gonna lose a couple of Lings there. That's not ideal for him. Bane speed, or sorry, OV speed will complete. Roaches are now revealed. And Clem's gonna go mech. He has to, yeah. 2 more gases coming in. Oh, getting the kill on that Banshee is so big. Vikings getting fired up here. Hellions. Oh. Oh, wow. The Lings get absolutely cooked right there. But this Roach push, Roach Ravager Queen Ling push, is going to be strong. Ooh, nice usage of the shrubs to break vision. The Viking production is proper memery, but it is also going to be good against the Dropper Lord. Solar should not be forcing his way through this position right now. There's a tank in the back. Wait, oh my god. Did Clem just kill his own tank? There was a tank here, and it was surrounded by Terran units, and then it was gone. Now the bunker gets filed down. It's a surround on top of these units. There's no creep, though, so no transfuse. Landed Vikings. What am I watching right now? Corrosive Bow does land on this one tank. The landed Vikings get cooked. Really good kiting. The Banshee might clean this all up. Oh, nice hot pickup. Am I crazy? He killed his own tank. Another tank does pop out. Spire in production. 2 corrosive bile. Well, 1 corrosive bile is all it would take to kill this medevac. Clem is trying to micro Jackson his way to victory here. Corrosive bile does get dodged. Tanks staying alive. The Banshee has 23 kills and counting. Oh, very nice positioning on that tank. Hot. Oh, man, there's the repair. There's the repair. He is going to survive this. Banshee up to 27 kills now. Third CC is done. What am I looking at? It's 51 drones to 36 SCVs, 3 mutas. Solar's got money for 5 more. Just needed the larva. There we go. Oh, wow. He's blocking the rewall with this creep drop. I don't even... We have to go back. He killed his own tank, right? Can someone confirm that that happened? Am I crazy? Solar got it? I think so. Is there an engineering bay? There is not, and there's not one in production. Second armory, though. Did he forget that he built an armory? Oh, that's actually so sick. He contaminates the starport for no Vikings. He's trying to build an armory to build a Thor, but he can't get it out. Solar. What? Okay. Oh, there was lings on top of it. Oh, okay. I missed the lings. Yep, that's me. That's me. 100%. Okay. That's why the roaches were attacking it. I missed the lings slip through. Okay, I am in fact crazy. Yep, confirmed. Confirmed crazy. I was saying it would be nuts if Solar actually reverse swept. Like, it would take so much for this to happen, but he has got that dog in him today. He is not going down without a fight. And he drags Clem down to the mud. And now all of a sudden it's 2-2 in this first series. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Solar for Team Falcons. Oh, with some true filth. Is Solar going to do it to him again? He is. He says, I don't think you responded correctly. Oh, I love this. I love this. Now, Clem will see this later. He will see this a lot later. Wait, we're not putting the hatch here, are we? Yes, we are. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is almost certainly going to be an all-in version of this. Solar senses tilt. He just might. He just might. Solar is cooking with gas. Now, in this scenario, if he'd gotten this at the natural, it would have actually been so much more powerful this time in the sense of letting it finish. This might be a proxy roach all-in. Probably, but it's going to be a lot later than I think you want to build it. Scarlet did this versus Fjant. Oh, calculated. Scarlet did this versus Fjant at Stellarfest. But it was a different scenario, different map pool. And Fjant is a big fan of the low ground 2-Rax Reaper. Okay, there we go. There's the second gas. And yeah, he's going to throw down a Roach Horn immediately. Immediately. Now, Clem is a... He is a scouter every time. He will always scout. With an SCV. And he's going to see the Roach Warren. What's the response going to be? He started up the CC on the low ground. You can complete this easily. Personally, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of trying to hold the low ground. I think this is a mistake. Against roaches and ravagers, I don't think you need to hold the low ground. That's personal opinion. Clem's going to pull off some crazy micro and make me look like a fool. But I don't think you need to hold the low ground. And I think that's actually where the ravagers gain the most value, is they're able to just slowly but surely chip away at those bunkers. Ooh, losing that Reaper would have actually been really bad. Ravagers will start to morph in. Technically, the number of Ravagers you need to kill a bunker, or the number of biles, is 7. But the reality is, with 6, you can attack it and bile it down. So technically, it's 6. Ooh, corrosive biling. Oh, this is actually so sick. I did not think of this position. He gets that depot. That would be so nice. No repair coming in. Clem? He's just going to let the bunker burn down. Cyclone's lock-on will get broken. No additional unit being built. And he can't build a tank now. He's supply blocked. He'll throw down another Cyclone. Oh, never mind. He had another depot finishing anyways. And it seems like he wanted a Cyclone. Ooh, getting the creep tumor is actually really nice. Ravager count is still being beefed up. He actually built a lot of roaches. Solar, it's his turn to actually be supply blocked. Will this be enough to take down the bunker? Yeah, with this corrosive bile set, it will be. Boom, he takes it down. Kills the Reaper as well. And this is kind of what I was talking about with trying to hold the low ground. Oh, the repair isn't enough. One more set of biles. It's going to be close. He's targeting down the SCVs. Oh, the bunker is holding, and that will be a defense, and GG is called. The second bunker survives, and Clem holds it. Oh, baby. Cyclone versus this is the right choice, I think. I think so, too. I think so, too. Never rely on the low ground. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Very well done. Solar came out with some utter filth in games 3, 4, and 5 and almost got Clem. Almost got him. Very, very cool. That is the perfect way to do it. Yeah, Churro Slayer. The answer to that is that it's actually not as easy as it looks. Why not storm the main? You don't have link speed. Cyclones can kite you really well. Yeah. Why not just ignore the bunker? He probably could have ignored the second bunker, but you blow the first bunker up like that, and you think you can do it to the second a lot of the time. It's easier said than done to make the correct calls in that scenario. Clem provoked Solar to show his tricks before a big tournament comes up. That's one way to look at it. The other way to look at it is Solar showed these tricks to Clem, and now Clem will have to be on guard for them. And Solar could do some that look similar, but are different. Like maybe he now proxy hatches him, and it's a hatch gas pool. Was that final game? Yes, it was. Clem is the victor in the Monday Night Weeklies number 31. Once again, if you guys are enjoying, make sure, well, you can support and ensure that the tournament continues happening. Obviously, huge thank you to Montian for donating 200 buckies to the Monday Night Weeklies. That is super, 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 super sick. All right, we're going to run, like 3 minutes of ads, and I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, 3rd CC on location was crazy. Solar is on fire. Yeah, he's playing really, really well. Like, being able to make that work against Clem, especially a Clem that, like, looked really locked in today, is very difficult. All right, we'll be back. Probably going to play a little bit of ladder.